I mean, you know, I guess there's not much of a story there. An elf, like, hungering for human cock? I mean, Tail is... Virgo, why are you wearing pants?
Virgo, well, why are you wearing them?
Like, if I could... Virgo, take, fucking, Virgo, you gotta... Fucking live your truth. Okay, so I got this one gun. I got him. Wait, that was a crime? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
November, you have targeting control.
That was a little terrifying, just a little bit.
Requires special genetic
But I
material,
can't show it on
only
Discord.
got enough for one clone, so
Sorry,
if
I
anything
can't
happens to
show
our
it
new
on
friend,
stream.
Try to recover its remains so we can reuse them. Now, put your palm on the machine right here.
Placing your palm on the pad of Irv's machine, you feel a small pinprick. Irv shows you a pink, pulsating, pineapple-sized blob of goo and tosses it into a hatch on the side of the machine. Oh, why'd it make a squelch sound? The lighthouse towers above. Waves crash endlessly against the perilous rocks below. Sound like a BBC presenter. I do not sound like a BBC presenter, like holy... Do I need to start, like, reading the news? Like, do I need to just be like, today, 15 people were found dead. It was honestly rather fucking hilarious if I'm like, honestly, you should have. In there, like we were just laughing our asses off here in the newsroom. Like holy shit, man. Okay, how about you don't, fucko? Oh my god! I can do that! Oh my god! Someone, oh, I'm gonna hit. Fucking. Yeah! Oh, that was rad. That was fucking cool. That's just a bottle flipper with an oil drum. What? Why am I so big all the time? Why am I so big all the time on my thing? Like, he is resetting my size and makes me huge. Oh god. Yeah, I'm just absolutely massive. Why does it do that? Why does it do that? Hi, Van. Hi, Kiro. Hi, Rain. How's everyone doing? We're playing...
Hello, is it the hello spell?
We're playing Palworld with the Spriggy.
Yeah!
There's the Spriggy.
Oh, there we go. There's I forgot there was a default pink that actually works for me.
Hi, Riku. Thank you for the follow, Neko Shadow Wolf. Thank you. I'm trying to...
And thank you very much as well, Nico Shadow Wolf. How to speak? I good, how are you?
I'm trying to... This model does not want to make a heart with its hands. It's like the one thing that it cannot do that my old model could do. Yeah. But my old model also had like really fucked up hands. So I have no idea how it was able to do that thing, but nothing else. Time to go commit and
say oh.
The pals yearn for the mines. Yeah, how's my sounding, everybody? Because I've had some really bad sound issues over the last few days. Like OBS has been resetting all my sliders. For some reason, a Minecraft chest that reads 864 times egg is just weirdly...
There we go.
There we go. We got it. We in there?
There you go. That is the code.
Thank you. Alright.
Seem to have fixed server issues. That is good.
Yeah!
And you are sounding good on our end, at least apparently.
Awesome. Well, we'll see. We'll see when I get in and chat is just like, we can't hear, we're deaf. Alright, and alright, cool. I've played this a little bit on both my own stream and on a friend's stream. But like I still do not understand a lot. Mostly just because I'm really bad at Rust likes.
I have played, I played like 2 times while I had dum-dums, and I played once off-stream besides that, and I was already like several hours in on a base that I did not remember apparently building.
Yeah. I can't play these games solo, so I'm just like, I'm always like, no, I need to have buddies around, but like, I got very few friends that play this game, which is a little unfortunate.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah. Like, my friend Kay plays it, and I think like a few other people play it,
We
and that's it.
are looking at making this the next community night game on my stream on Sunday nights.
Oh, hell yeah. I might pop by depending on what time and what week it is, like that.
It live!
Yeah!
You invisible!
Oh no.
Oh!
Oh, we have the same hair, shit. No, we don't, no we don't.
No, we don't.
Alright, it looked like it for a second. Alright, let's go.
Touch the burb!
Yeah. Yeah. This game got like a lot of bad press, so people are just really jerks about it. So like a lot of people that otherwise
People are
would
upset
play it.
because it's Pokemon, but it's not Pokemon.
Yeah. But people have been saying like, oh, it's got AI and all that when like it demonstrably doesn't. So like a
Yeah,
lot of
it's
people. Oh, go ahead.
they released a game before that did have AI.
Ah,
Hello, Schmetterling. It's a previous game that they made is a AI artist simulator.
oh, okay. And that's
It's
it.
an AI image generator. It's an AI image generator where you play as an artist who sells AI artwork.
That that is Jesus
It's
Christ.
not
That
a
is
great game idea. It did not sell well. No one really wanted it.
yeah, but like also like they made a game that while probably like poorly advised tapped into the zeitgeist because like whether we like it or not, AI art is part of the zeitgeist, which like and I don't like that. Like and oh god, that is dumb. That is dumb.
The thing for me about like, cause like this is a subject that everybody has to talk about a lot.
Hmm.
Is that AI artwork is a new tool, and in much the same way that like people had complaints about newspapers when newspapers were new, and like there are problems that can arise because of um there are problems that can arise with like the ethics of how things are used.
Yeah.
There's absolutely a case to be made about how like AI as it exists right now can be abused.
Yeah. No.
100%.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna
110%.
I'm not gonna dispute that at all. I'm not going to say that AI is not harmful in its current state. Yeah, like Fury also was mentioning, don't get you started when traditional artists react to digital tablets for art.
Oh yeah.
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 Um so I'm one of the examples that I use to for example, manga or manhwa online.
Mm-hmm.
A trick that a lot of like webtoons or like Korean manhwa do is that they have programs. Some like Japanese manga and stuff do it as well. They have programs that have like pre-built castles and medieval villages
Yeah.
and stuff like that that you can use.
Yeah.
And then they just take a render and then they do drawings of the characters on top of the 3D render.
Yeah. Like
So
I.
it's a step of the art process that's automated by a program. And AI could similarly be used in a similar way where you're using it to like generate a rough pose kind of thing and then draw your actual picture with a reference image or use it to generate a background. Or the way that I use it, for example, I use AI as well.
Hmm.
I generate tokens for using in my D&D games.
Yeah, I do the same. Like I'm of
Because
the sorry.
I don't have the money to like commission an artist for every picture,
Mm.
and I don't want to steal art from other artists who have worked hard to make their work.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot more granularity to it than a lot of people have. A lot of people are just screaming at AI because it's the new thing and it's popular to dislike it.
Yeah. I am of the opinion that AI is a tool, and if you're using it for personal use, like say the token thing, or if you're using it as a jumping off point to get into like a so for example, right, in our Tuesday game, right, I had to come up with a new character, and I had no fucking idea, and because it's set in the Legend of Zelda world, right? And I'm just like, well, I have no clue what I want to do. So I'm like, I kind of want to make a Zora. I'm thinking like maybe a Tempest cleric. So I type into the prompt generator, fucking Zora Legend of Zelda Tempest cleric, and it throws up like a bunch of things, and I'm like, okay, blah, blah, blah. Oh shit, that's actually a really cool idea. I'm gonna go with that. And that's and like I didn't have an idea.
Hi,
I threw
Mystic.
Hi, Mystic. I threw
Sorry.
together disparate thoughts, and I got an inspiration to go with with a further idea. Like it should never be the end point of like a professional work. Like it should never replace actual artists. But if it's for personal use or for just trying to figure something out, like that should be totally fine, in my opinion.
Now, this is another thing that's like extra weird,
Mm-hmm.
but I'll explain.
Mm-hmm.
Do you mind like just joining my guild really quick,
Oh, yeah,
just so we
sure.
can actually see each other?
Yeah, sure.
Um.
Did it do? You did?
So, yep. So there is an artist that Shard and I follow a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
and they are a 3D artist by profession. So like they
Okay.
make character models and like scenes and comics and stuff using 3D. And what they've done is they've used their like 3D rendered artwork that they make to train an image set with an AI.
Ah.
So they've created an AI that only uses their own artwork.
And that's fair. That's valid. Like
And
on
it creates 2D renders based on the 3D renders that they create.
yeah.
And then they Photoshop it to make final edits and clean up any mistakes that it made along the way.
Yeah.
So it's an AI generated final product, but it's created using only their own artwork.
And yeah.
So it's something that needs to be ethically handled,
Mm-hmm.
but it is something that can be used to create a fantastic, like, to be another tool in the arsenal of artists, rather than being something to use against them.
Yeah, I do think that is a big thing that is kind of like, so I feel like if this tool came out and it was immediately treated like, oh, this is a tool or something to basically serve as inspiration, like how like cameras, right? Like when cameras were invented back in like the
Yeah.
1800s, right? Like there were a lot of artists going like, oh, fuck it, you're trying to take our jobs. What are you fucking like? This will never like amount like a lot of the arguments we see for against AI shit now is shit that we saw against you see against cameras in the 1800s. But the thing is, photographers immediately went like, no, this isn't replacing your shit. This is a different art form, and if you want to use photography to help give you inspo, that's fine. And now photography is widely accepted. AI bros, however, immediately went, nah, fuck you, artist, we don't need you. And it's like, bro, what the fuck? Like, it is a very useful tool that is mostly being used by the worst people on the planet, which is like really unfortunate.
Thought they were more like it took my soul. There were people that thought that that photography took your soul.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true, yeah. Ever the follow suit the wild mage? And Car, no, don't be horny for the AI. Don't be horny for ChatGPT. Yeah. I have a pal sphere. Do you want a pal sphere or?
But yeah, Fury is bringing up a good point too. Is that photography coming to exist was a different form of art, and what it did was it like replaced the current form of art and allowed artists to more explore surrealism much more.
That is true. But like things have, ooh, pardon me. But things have kind of like rotated back a little bit because you do start seeing a lot less surrealism than we used to when photography was brand new. But also we've got like a lot more furry art now. So I mean, hey, you know what? If AI art means that people stop drawing anime girls and start drawing more furries, I'm on board with that. All right.
And just to bring up too, because this was something that I also have a lot of friends who are artists and such, right?
Yeah.
A lot of people have immediate assumptions about AI, like with creating an image with an AI.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to say that it is the same as traditional art, obviously.
Hmm.
But there is actually a skill to creating something that's worth looking at with AI.
Yeah. Like
It's
it
a
is.
lot more of like a data entry, like a technical skill, more so than an artistic ability.
Yeah.
But it's still a skill that like needs to be learned.
Yeah.
So, because there's the problem is that a lot of the people, like you mentioned before, a lot of the people that are like extremely vocal, like in support of AI, are, as you put it earlier, the crypto bros.
Yeah. Like fucking that one YouTuber, Shadiversity, like man makes some dog shit fucking Supergirl render in AI and acts like he's the second coming of Steve Ditko. Like Jesus Christ. Like
I don't have very high opinions of Shadiversity in the
me
first place.
either. No, like I used to be a fan of his for like sword content back before I knew how bad he
I
was.
used to see no.
But yeah, no, now that I know like what he's I'm just like, no, dog, that's bad.
He knows a bit of stuff about like medieval history and such,
Yeah.
but he makes it seem as though he knows a lot more than he does.
Yeah, that's my issue. Like so like I'm a big history buff, right? And so I enjoyed watching his videos on like some stuff of medieval history. It's like a lot of it was very baseline, and I'm just like, okay, maybe he's just dumbing shit down for his audiences, and that's fine, right? Like medieval history is very broad.
Yep.
Then he started getting into like the more deeper stuff and just being completely wrong. And I'm like, hold on a minute, what? No, that's not true. What do you mean titty armor is fucking historically accurate? Are you stupid? Oh yeah, also he wrote a book about a rapist where the rapist is the good guy. Yeah, that too. Yeah. Yeah, like the worst part about that the titty armor video he made is that like it almost makes a point. It almost makes a point. Whereas like the main reason we don't see it historically is because you didn't see very many female knights. And what
Yep.
ones you did, their armor, or not knights, but like people who wear armor. So I don't know why I said knights there.
Yeah.
I'm dumb.
I understood what you meant.
I meant people in armor. People because of the uh aesthetics at the time, like their armor would be more masculine, or at least masculine per the thing. So waspish waist, beards on the faceplate, shit like that. If there was a more matriarchal society, you probably would see more traditionally feminine shapes on the thing, but you wouldn't see fucking exposed midriffs and fucking cleavage dips. Like Jesus Christ.
No,
Like,
you wouldn't see something like that. But I want to bring up a thing because there is a manga that I read that is fantastic on similar content. And I always recommend it to people because it's really cool. It is, The Dragon, the Hero, and the Courier.
uh-huh.
It is a comic about a male courier in a fantasy world, in a like medieval fantasy historical world.
Ooh.
So, what they do is they kind of like apply real world medieval histories to a fantasy world, and it's the story of this elven male courier who lives in a human society and delivers mail.
That sounds fun as shit. Hang on just one second.
The first chapter, he's...
Just one second. Riku, I do know that, like, majority of people would only be wearing a gambeson at max, but I'm using the much more broad thing because suits of armor did exist, and there was the occasional woman that would wind up in that position. Very rare, mind you, like, borderline unheard of, but it did happen from time to time because humanity is vast and whatever. Like, we're talking specifically about the people that would wear armor, not like your average peasant who has maybe a gambeson passed down from his great granddad if he's lucky. Hi, Verver. Hello. I love you. Yeah, sorry.
But to double back on your point a little bit more really quick.
Mm-hmm.
There was a not insignificant period of time that over-exaggerated cod pieces were the fashion. So
Yeah.
there is absolutely the possibility that there was a alternative timeline where there is dramatically oversized boob plate armor.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying about a more matriarchal society. But it would say they
Yeah.
wouldn't make it in such a way that it would, because those cod pieces,
They wouldn't make it in such a way that it would be counterproductive.
yeah, like those cod pieces were. I don't want to say they were functional. No, they were. They did not detract from the protectiveness of the armor. We would see boob plates, but the boob plates would be one solid piece of metal. They wouldn't have a boob dip, and they wouldn't have because like if you have a boob dip, that is somewhere where arrows are going to really strike true, because it's going to focus all the energy right above your sternum, and that's going to kill you.
Yeah, it would be like it'd be a raised dome, I believe is the term that you'd be getting, where your breastplate would be like raised above your chest, and rather than being a more like the way that most hauberks, I believe the word is,
Yeah, halberd. Yeah.
most hauberks would be like this, basically the shape of a beer belly, where like it slopes outwards towards its furthest point above your belly, and then it slopes inwards up towards your neck. So like what we're talking about for like the dramatic boob plate would be, the dome would be above the chest rather than the stomach, basically.
Yeah.
And it would still function basically the same, it's just that the weight would sit higher and it would be a little less comfortable. But it's functionally not much different from the exaggerated cod pieces that we mentioned earlier.
Yeah. Where are we going?
I don't know. I'm just kind of wandering around until we decide on a spot to build.
Oh, I was following you. I thought you had a plan. Damn, I just picked up a stick and I just started beating.
I've just been walking around picking stuff up.
Well, this is a pretty area though, and looks pretty easy to defend.
Most
from,
arrows
like,
exploded on contact with breastplate. No, you can find pictures of the battle in Agincourt where knights are just like porcupined with arrows.
Yeah. If anything, I feel like a hypothetical the female knight armor would probably actually benefit more from that, because the raised booba plate would leave it so that if an arrow did penetrate your armor, it has to go further to hit your gambeson. Can't believe that can't believe the female knights would be like optimal against fighting archers. Yeah, if your arrows exploded, that means that your Fletcher fucking owes you money, assuming you survive.
Yeah, because the wood is overdried.
Yeah, or the metal is poor quality. Yeah.
Well, the metal being poor quality isn't that unusual, because it wouldn't cause your arrow to explode.
I meant the arrowhead.
The head would break. Yeah, the arrowhead would break, but like the arrow itself wouldn't explode.
Yeah, sorry. I used the I said wrong. I'm sorry.
I've seen the exact video that you're talking about, Riddle. The period accurate equipment most of the arrows exploded is because they're using modern dried wood.
Yeah. Yeah. Most of the time when you see a replication of historical techniques, it's completely wrong.
Yep.
Modern day Damascus steel is shit compared to what they had back then. Actually, here's a bit too silly, actually.
That really depends, though.
Well, most of what you see called Damascus steel is shit. Then I'll like the mass-produced shit.
Yes, absolutely. There is like very poorly done Damascus out there.
Yeah, and even then, like Damascus from back then. Oh, I am freezing to death. That's not great.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, modern day Damascus is just kind of is not as good as ancient Damascus, because ancient Damascus swords still exist. They keep oh yeah, fire, right. I keep forgetting we can make those. But, yeah, so there is a Damascus sword that was found, on, like, a ruined battlefield. Fucking, I think it was in, like, 2016? And it was, like, it was a little rusted and very, of course, like, dulled because it'd been, like, buried in sand for, like, God knows how long. But, like, it survived better than, like, any other type of sword that they found from that time period that was not Damascus. Which is absolutely insane, because modern day Damascus corrodes really easily. Oh, I picked up my pal by accident. How'd I put him down? How'd I put him down?
You press F again. So yeah, that's their active ability is you just pick them up to use as a shield.
Oh my god. Apparently this monkey is supposed to be able to cut trees, but I can't get him to do it.
Yep, he just finished cutting the one I was working on.
Oh, cool, alright. Yeah, like... Yeah, but like, yeah, the old way of making Damascus steel, we literally don't... Yeah, we don't have the recipe, and because no one... Either no one wrote it down, or no one wrote it down in a place where we can find it.
Yeah. Just update it so you can assign pals to things too. Oh, really?
How'd you do
I thought
that?
that was just the throwing thing. Oh, yes, the one that I mentioned to you, Hobbs, was the Ulfberg swords. But it's similar to Damascus steel in that both are types of crucible steel.
Oh shit, okay.
And that's why they do as well as they do. But a lot of Damascus, not all Damascus in modern day, is something called pattern weld Damascus. A pattern weld Damascus is where you take 2 or 3 or however many different types of steel, and you weld them together along a certain pattern. So, a lot of the Damascus that you'll get is basically just like stainless steel and junk steel. Like you're gonna get a lot of junk swords. But if you get like 2 different types of spring steel, which are like tool steel and then a high nickel tool steel, for example, then you could get a perfectly serviceable sword that would probably like do just as well as the the traditional Damascus that you're talking about.
Yeah. Like... I do wish, like, we could go back in time and just, like, find some, like, the old recipes for making shit that they had, like in ancient times, because there's so much of it that's just like, how the fuck did they do that? Like, the way we make things now is... Sorry, go ahead.
I'm just like on topic for the king for a second. We probably want to build somewhere close to where iron ore spawns.
Probably,
or metal
yeah.
ores. I know a pretty good spot that's not super far away, but will probably be better to do like closer to morning. But
yeah.
Oh yeah, it's almost the end of the night anyway, so we might as well just start going once I finish cooking these.
Yeah, I'm just cutting down trees with my monkey, so it's fine. Yeah, like... So I do want to say, I'm not being, like, one of those, Roman statue fucking Twitter avatar people say, like, oh, back in ancient times they made things better. Because no, that's not the case, no. We make things a lot better nowadays, in that our methods are a lot more technologically, superior, they're a lot quicker, and they cost a lot less human life. For the most part. But stuff back then, like was a lot less disposable because like you made a sword, that sword was going to like that sword cost you multiple years of income. So like it had to last. Now
Yeah, a sword was functionally similar. Like, I explained it to a couple of friends of mine before. A sword, dependent on where you lived and how it was forged, would be comparable to buying, like, a
Oh, shit.
nice car today.
Oh,
Where you might expect to, like, inherit it from a parent.
yeah.
Or even a grandparent if it was, like, really well made.
Yeah, like ancestral
Hello,
swords were
Pierogi, bye!
yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. And yeah, ancestral swords were a thing. Like we make the joke about them in D&D a lot, but like yeah, no, like they were a thing. Like,
Yep.
like if you so like if you, like there's not like in the modern day where like it's like one person might own like 7 guns. Like back then, if you owned one sword, it was like either you were rich or someone in your past was rich, and it like really reflected on your position in society.
And yeah, Riddle's mentioning too, swords were primarily sidearms rather than, like, the weapon that everyone used.
Yeah, most people would use a spear because most people knew how to use a spear, and spears were cheap. But like, yeah, but like it's swords are weird because like while they were sidearms, like it's not sidearms in the same way that a pistol would be in the modern day. Like in the modern day, like you say, oh, you hear pistol, you hear sidearm, it's like, oh, I'm gonna whip that out when I'm completely out of bullets and hope to God I survive until someone gets here with a backup mag or some shit. Back then, like the sword was like, okay, this guy is too close to my spear. Shit. Fuck. All right, I'm gonna draw the sword and I'm gonna do my best to survive. And like, and that was your weapon for the rest of the fight, unless you could get your spear or disengage to the point where you could use your spear again if you didn't lose it. It's so like it's a con. So it's I think sidearm is the wrong term, but even though it is technically true.
It's that the modern use of a sidearm is very different from the sidearms of
Yeah.
that period of time.
Yeah, and I think that
Because
is
the intention of a sidearm is that it is your other choice.
Yes.
Not your, like, inferior choice. It's just the other one.
Yeah. I like and I know that is an issue with modern definitions of things, and like historically, like, you know, like we shouldn't change the historical term because modern terms have changed. But the thing is, as someone who went to college to study history, my God, we might need to change some of the terms because fuck, people are stupid and they just keep making the same mistakes again and again just because the terminology has changed. Like that is the biggest like thorn in my fucking head. Just like, I mean, actually no, it's not. My biggest thorn is those people with the Roman statue Twitter avatars using my fucking preferred field of study for fucking justifying hatred. But I'm sorry, I'm getting heated. I'm sorry.
That's fair.
Sealed realm with a frozen. What the fuck?
It's a boss dungeon.
Oh. Triangle. Oh, this is not a real triangle.
In fact, Roman statues used to be vibrantly painted.
Yeah, they did. They did. Oh, they look like drag queens, and I love that. Like bright rosy cheeks, these vivid eyes, fucking like some like there's this one statue of Caesar that was like of Julius Caesar that was that had fucking wings, you know, like mascara. Like not mascara, eyeliner. Fuck, Jesus. I mean, he did have mascara too, but
Trying to remember. I think this was the spot.
yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Like, why did anyone think those statues were just plain marble? That shit's so boring. Like, I don't know if you've ever been like to like a building that's got like neoclassical elements in it, but like, God, they feel so soulless. They feel unfinished.
suppose let's just put this, like, right here?
Vixie! I have a mighty need. I have a mighty need. No. No, I don't have a pal ball.
Even
Fuck.
uncolored, those statues are amazing. Yeah.
Oh,
I've got some.
I want it. I want it. Hi, Linen.
Got it. Hi, Goblin Bros.
Oh, Linen, we should play this sometime. Like I've been busy being gay the last week, but like Hi, Chief.
Two.
Yeah. Can I have one of those?
Yep, I just put it to work in the base, and then now you can take it out, put it in your box.
Thank you.
Okay, now, I am going to assemble a base, I think.
Mm-hmm. How do we want to build it? So do you just leave your PAL box outside?
Well, we can disassemble it and put it inside later.
Oh, okay.
But if you have bigger ones, if you have any of the bigger pals, then they have hard times with doors.
Okay.
So I find it's actually probably smart to do them outside.
Yeah. I mean, we're on a single player server, so like it's not like it's gonna be in danger, right?
No.
Yeah. Sometimes I forget the community I found myself in. In fact, the being gay is a valid excuse. Oh no, actually, I just got a girlfriend. That's fine. No, that I was actually being gay. Okay. I'm just gonna build walls around the side while I'm here. Oh wait, unless you're not done. Sorry.
Okie doke. Oh, I'm assembling a front step, basically.
Step. Yeah, Buck, she was on stream the other day. We hung out in VR chat for a little bit, and everyone got to see that I am a massive bottom.
There, see, now we have a big front step.
Yeah. Alright, whoa! Oh, you want windows in there?
Yeah.
Alright, sorry.
Oops. That's okay.
I'll put some...
Destroying it just refunds all the resources anyway.
Okay. I'm gonna put, a staircase so we can have a second floor if we want.
For the community, find yourself in, then the fact that being gay is a valid excuse to not do something. I am uncertain what this means.
Oh, no, so I think this happens for a lot of LGBT creators as well as, fucking just, like, LGBT people in general. Like, a lot of people just be like, no, I can't do that, I'm too gay.
Ah.
Yeah. I use that a lot. But, like, in this case,
I've
it
never
was...
used that, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It is not a mandatory part of being gay. I don't use it as much as I did when I was younger, but like yeah, no, in this case it was actually true. That was actually what I was doing. Like driving. No, I can't drive, I'm gay. Yeah, exactly. Alright, I'm just about out of wood now.
Your monkey is still working.
Good boy.
chopping trees.
Good boy. Oh, I think I have a hauler pet, so let me, put them... Yeah, Lamball can haul, so Lamball, fucking go haul, dickhead. And I'll make a bed for him, too. Oh, there's a merchant. What do you have, merchant man? Nothing super useful. Every IRL friend group needs a token cishet to drive them to their polyamorous IKEA dates. I want to go on a polyamorous IKEA date, but 1, the other members of my polycule are nowhere near me. 2, the nearest IKEA is in Detroit.
And from what I'm told, you can't have nothing in Detroit.
Can't have nothing in Detroit. We'd get out of IKEA and immediately get robbed. I'm imagining an older guy with a thick accent saying, "There's a Roman gay in these woods." Oh, God. Okay,
Goodness.
I'm gonna put the
Your
pal
chat
bed.
pointed a thing out and I have to fix it.
Huh? My chat did?
Yeah. Some of the floors upstairs were perpendicular to the other ones.
Okay. So I have bad...
That's foundation, that's why I'm confused.
Okay.
Yeah, it's when you get to like, when you turn 90 degrees and you start doing the stuff the other way.
That's fair.
It rotates the floors in relation to your angle.
Okay. Oh,
Any fictional character who famously fought with dual daggers and magic? I feel like there's a few, but none are coming to mind currently.
Dual daggers and magic.
It's a popular anime aesthetic, I can tell you that.
Wait, didn't Drizzt use dual daggers?
No, he was scimitars.
Yeah, it does sound like an arcane trickster, yeah. You're the token straight in several servers. Well, you're now the token straight in mine. Like, we've got enough gays that we need a second one. You're probably...
Wasn't Drizzt a ranger? Yes, but he was still, like, he still used magic and 2 swords.
Yeah, rangers can use magic, yeah. I'm gonna make some food, because I am...
It's only my revised, like, the only version of ranger that doesn't use magic is the revised ranger that I made.
Yeah. Which
Which still needs to be updated.
I do think that is a little bit of a shame, though. I do like the idea of rangers using magic.
I don't. I think it, like, kind of runs really counter to the theming of everything that they stand for.
I mean... maybe, I mean, it is personal preference, but, like, it kind of, to me, goes back to, like wild men kind of thing, where it's like they're not quite druids, but, like, they're just, like, really supernaturally gifted hunters, like the Wild Hunt kind of thing. You know? Like, that's where I like it. Like, but bear in mind, I only ever had one ranger character, and I've never been able to play her, because the one time I did play her in a game, it was... run by a DM who really turned out did not like me. Hee-hoo. Yeah, so, basically, we went into a dungeon, and he revealed at the end, "Oh yeah, the dungeon was a mimic, by the way, and you pissed me off, so you all get digested, fuck you." Yeah, not a good person.
Yeah, Riddle's pointing out to the point of the ranger as, like, the class fantasy is that you are the expert outdoors person. So, like, you are the one with the that's the go-to for all knowledge regarding all natural things, basically.
I mean, there are...
So it feels really weird for them to be like, I'm actually a mage that makes spells with my arrows.
I mean, there are also a lot of spells that are just wilderness stuff, like Pass Without Trace, for example.
Yeah.
Like,
But why does that have to be a spell instead of just letting the ranger be good at it?
I suppose that's fair, but like, how would you have, oh god, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, how would you have that function in such a way that it's not something that only a ranger can do? Because, like...
Cunning action.
Just have it be cunning action? So, like, basically the cunning action lets you replicate the spell? Basically, or...
Cunning action lets you hide as a bonus action.
That's true. That's true.
And then I also wrote in a feature for allowing them to create, like, a camouflage.
Mm.
And then that camouflage gives plus 10 to anyone, like a stealth check to anyone that's hiding and sitting still.
Okay. Alright, so you have immediately solved the problem that I have with Ranger not having magic. Well done.
Yeah, basically all of the spells that you always used as Ranger, I just made them into regular features instead.
So how do you make the subclasses work that are inherently magical, or do you just let them have magic?
No, they just don't have magic either.
Hi, Zeno. How does...
Like, I redid the Gloomstalker, for example.
Mm-hmm.
I made them into an ambush hunter primarily, as like their gimmick. So like,
okay.
you specialize in hunting the creatures that go bump in the night. You are the thing that goes bump in the night for the things that go bump in the night.
Yeah. How about stuff like the Drake Warden? Because that's what my ranger is, and I don't know how you could do that without magic.
I did not make the Drake Warden yet, but I did make the Beastmaster.
Mm-hmm.
And my Beastmaster is like actually kind of bonkers strong.
Yeah. I want to be the thing that bumps the things in the night. Yeah, like, because I feel like with Drake Warden, you explicitly have, like, a magical dragon buddy. Like, I feel like that wouldn't be hard to divorce from magic.
The way that I was doing it is, basically the Beastmaster, instead of Drake Warden just being better Beastmaster, it would be more like, oh, I'm a Beastmaster and I just met a Drake and then used my ability to tame the Drake and now it's my companion.
Okay. But then you'd have to lock the Drake to one element then.
Yeah, but it doesn't, like... It keeps a consistent theme instead of just being better Beastmaster.
That's fair. Alright, well... When and if you do convert...
That was my biggest issue with the Drake Warden on the whole. Is just, it is Beastmaster, except better. It is everything the Beastmaster does. It just does all of the things better.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. The only reason I made a ranger, specifically a Drake Warden ranger, is like I had an idea for a character that was half dragon, and I was just like, oh, a half dragon who has a Drake as their best friend. Oh fuck. Okay, it's gonna be funny. Buddy cop adventures. Let's go.
Yeah, and that's fair. How much overlap is there between Slayer and Gloomstalker? Not much at all.
Idea for a character? Yeah, what's your idea? Old school draconian. I am overweight. I'm slowly moving.
Most pals can't use one high buildings or doors. That's okay. That's why we're not planning on them going inside.
Yeah. They sleep outside like they should. We'll make them a barracks if they're good. The kind where it's a humanoid dragon born from a magic dragon egg. That honestly sounds really fun.
Understanding is the Slayer is also the thing that hunts the things that go bump in the night. That's, like, the Slayer is not... First off, the Slayer's not complete. Because it's a rewrite of the Blood Hunter.
Yeah.
And the Blood Hunter was already a broken combat-only disaster of a class.
That's true of a lot
But
of
they
master
are-
subclasses.
Yeah. Speaking of, I went over my Echo Knight with you, I think, right?
Yeah, you did, yeah.
Yeah, Echo Knight, the way it should be, a galaxy brain.
Yeah, like, okay, so, for my one, I've been doing my own subclasses for my setting, Koros, and I made Oath of the Sea Dog, which is a pirate-themed paladin, and I think it's really good. It's based around, parlay and old, like, pirate mysticism kind of shit. I look at the Talsorian setting, and I see that, oh, Mercer made a fucking pirate paladin too. Okay, let's see what his is. His is garbage! Like, it is just, it doesn't even... So, like, the whole point of piracy isn't fucking being a murderer, for fuck's sake. It's about, trying to, like, it's about parlay and fucking, like, hey, like, most pirates did not want to fire a shot if they could handle it, and when they did have to fire a shot, the idea was disable the enemy as quickly as possible to mitigate, like, death on both sides. Because if you get the reputation of being a fucking murderer, no one's going to pull over their ship in the future. So I built my pirate around that. Like, their channel divinity is called Parlay. It is a AoE, hey, let's talk no jutsu for a minute. Which is really fun. Like, it's like, it's a channel divinity parlay. And then they've got another one called Wrath of the Tides, that if parlay doesn't work, like, here's an ability that allows you to summon a deluge of water that anyone without a swimming speed gets difficult terrain and locked inside a, I don't remember how big the box is, a box of water for such and such turns. Like, all about control and basically ending combat with either as quickly as possible or without firing a shot. That's the whole point. And it's just, and then you look at the Mercer one, it's like, you can kill him with a water cannon. And it's just like, fuck off. Sorry.
So I'm gonna point out, because, like, Mercer's subclasses are written for a very, like, Mercer's homebrew content is written for a very specific table.
Mm-hmm.
In the same way that a lot of my homebrew is also written for a very specific table.
Yeah, same for me. Same for everyone, I think, that does homebrew. But still, you gotta be able to adapt it.
Well, but the thing is, for Mercer, for example, his table is all actors.
That's true.
So, like, they don't need a feature that lets them talk because they know that talking is the whole point of their game.
That's true. But, like, why would you publish it in that form in a book where not every table is going to be that level of, like, talking is always an option? Because a lot of people are going to see that and they're going to go like, oh, well, like, it's the old phrase, like, when all you have is a hammer, everything looks like a nail. Like, I feel like that's a big issue. Like, I feel like even though his table is mostly actors, if you're going to make a subclass for release to the public, you need to have that social element baked into the class a tiny bit, just for when that subclass gets out into the wild. You know what I mean?
I think, if I was going to take a guess, it's probably, like, I feel on the verge of hiccups here. I feel like it's probably, at least part of it, is that, where did my thoughts go? The train has left the station.
Oh god, my fucking voice is so fucking bad today. Oh my god.
Right. No, its paladins already have a spell list.
Yeah?
So the social element is already covered for him in that spell list, I think is his thinking.
I disagree, but...
Yeah, I would also disagree, but it's just, I think that's probably where his headspace is, would be my
Yeah.
guess.
Like, I like Critical Role, and like what I've seen of it, it's like it is fun, but like I feel like every time like a Critical Role subclass comes out, it is just like, oh fuck.
It's a combat beat stick.
Yeah, every time. It's like you have a fucking game, a campaign series that's entirely built around like fucking people talking and people having like these grand social experiences, and then what you come up with for your classes is just me hit good.
Hmm.
It's so tedious. All right, I'm gonna upgrade our I think.
In fairness, at the same time, Wizards of the Coast's entire idea for fighters was me hit.
You know what? You know what? Yeah, that's fair.
It wasn't even me hit good, it was just me hit.
Yeah. But and my emissary rogue just dropped today for my on my Patreon. By the way, if anyone's interested in D&D subclasses, patreon.com/NOZZIVIX hee-hoo, or exclamation point Patreon in the chat. And it's a rogue built entirely around acting as a dignitary.
Neat.
And it's like, and that's super cool. I mean, and even though it is entirely based around that, I also gave them combat abilities that would be useful. Like they have an ability called Poison the Well, where they can use one of their attacks instead of making it with their dex, make it with their charisma, and then they can apply. No, not with their charisma. They can use a deception check or a persuasion check instead of an attack roll. I think I said. And not only does, and it also allows them to apply a sneak attack to do it as well. And like that's a very useful ability, but it's also something that is outside of the normal statting for rogues. So it's going to be something where it's like, even if you do wind up building yourself as a social character, you'll still have the ability to be decent in combat, versus like a lot of other subclasses I see are kind of the opposite, where it's like you're either good at combat or you're good at talking. Like, fuck you. And it's really, really annoying. Is it similar to Mastermind Rogue? I honestly don't like Mastermind Rogue all that much, so I will admit I did kind of take a look at Mastermind Rogue and go like, okay, how can I make this better? So I did. I have heard from some people that I've had test it say that it does feel like it'd be weaker in combat, but otherwise it sounds fun. So I am making another rogue subclass that is more attack bonus kind of shit, where in the Crown's Guard rogue, but that one's a beat stick. I know that one's gonna be a beat stick, but every book needs at least one beat stick.
Yeah. I actually also made another mastermind rework in my revised Marshall's handbook. Is the Spy Master Rogue.
Okay, I am really glad I settled on emissary.
Rather than like leaning the direction of an emissary, I leaned in the direction of a secret agent or spy.
My original draft was of a spy, but then I went for emissary because I like the idea of an ambassador. But yep, sorry, go ahead.
That's the player in my campaign who's running it has repeatedly used the disguise of an emissary.
Oh, I love that. Yeah. When the emissary rogue, when they take up the subclass, they get the ability to have documents that mark them as an ambassador from a foreign land or from the land they're currently in, if they want. Basically, like, it's just like, sit down with the DM, look at the world map, where are you being, what area are you representing? And then you can also decide, like, hey, are you doing these, are you like a real emissary or are you fake? And like, really has no super big benefit outside of roleplay, because like the papers all work the same. But like it does lead to like some, I feel like it'll lead to some really fun roleplay things where it's like, ah yes, I Hello. Wait. Ah, yes, I am the
Sorry.
ambassador from Waterdeep. Oh, I'm from Waterdeep. What family are you from? Ah.
Panic!
Yeah, like they also get another ability that allows them to have a second and place that is 100% fake, and that one actually does have mechanical things. Or like if your cover gets blown, you lose that identity until you spend some downtime forging a new one, which is really fun. Okay, I need to feed myself and feed my pals, or our pals even. Our pals,
Yeah.
comrade.
What we need is a Pingu.
We do. I will go. I will go catch one. I've got 2 balls. I'll go find one. I saw one down by the river.
Okie doke. Yeah, there are a ton of them down by the river.
Down, down, down by the river.
What?
Oh, I think I'm going the wrong way. I am
was
going the
thinking, by
wrong
the
way.
way.
I am going the wrong way. Also, I am freezing to death. I should probably make some clothes.
We don't have any wool for cloth.
Oh, right. We need a ranch, right?
Yep. Which I'm working on right now. I just need to get more wood.
I have 20.
The
I have
is going
20.
very good.
I have 16 wood in my backpack.
So I think that would be enough.
Yeah. How is this game? This game is fun. I like this game a lot. Like, only issue is I'm not, like, super good at Rust-likes. I get distracted very easily. So I definitely need to play it with friends, so... Another friend of mine has a server, but she keeps having issues with this, so she just keeps resetting it, and it just kind of annihilates my desire to play sometimes.
Apparently the server problems have been fixed. It was a problem with the game that, like, it didn't interact well with servers for a while.
Alright. Get in there, Lamball. Fucking... Alright, now we need to find another transporter, because while they're doing that, they're not going to be transporting wool and stuff. I'll put my tansy...
We don't need to make the Pokeballs anymore, though.
The what anymore?
The orbs.
Why not?
Because Vixie digs them up.
Oh, shit. Does Vixie... Is that what they do on the ranch?
Yep.
Cool.
They dig up money and, orbs.
Shit, that's super useful. Alright, I'm gonna leave my tansy here to chop wood. And also plant berries, and I'm gonna go find a penguin.
Apparently, also, if any one guild collectively had 7,000 plus pets, it would corrupt the server files. That's excessive, but like...
Is that still a thing, or... I can't tell which arrow on the map is me. I'm the yellow one, okay. I'm going this way. I'm gonna go find us a penguin.
Yeah.
You wanna
the
build
river you remember where the dungeon place is?
Yeah.
That's a, Pingu boss.
Ah.
So that's dungeon, all around there's tons of Pingus.
Okay. Do you want to build another bed for the penguin once you find it? Apparently that bug has been patched out. Apparently.
Oh. That was what they just fixed.
Yeah.
So I wonder if that was what's been the problem everyone's been running into.
Maybe. I just found an egg.
Egg.
egg. I found these eggs in some of my other things, but I've never been able to get far enough to fucking hatch them. What do they do?
They hatch into a level 1 pal of the type that the egg is.
This one's a verdant egg. It'd be a green pal then. Huh?
It'll be a random plant type.
Ah, okay. God, I want to play Baldur's Gate again now. Now I've got like Down by the River stuck in my head. Like I don't want to play it by myself because it's like I want to play it with like a full group. But it's like it's worse than playing actual D&D as far as like getting people like to
Yeah, I've played I've been playing every Saturday with a full group. Limited the spreading of fire so it doesn't burn everything down with one spark. That's helpful. Oh no. No! Ceiling!
I'm not gonna say I did it on purpose, but where are you, penguin?
It was like all back and forth zigzaggy.
Yeah, I kind of did it on purpose because of wait until you noticed. I'm sorry.
I got upstairs, I looked up and it's oh my goodness, no!
Yeah. What's my favorite pal so far? I've got a few. Fucking that Firefox one. I really like that one. I like the one that looks like a really fluffy Eevee. And I wish there was one that looked like a chinchilla for like totally not gay reasons. Okay, I saw like
Lavender.
Foxbarks or Wixen. I don't know what Wixen is, but yeah, so Foxbarks.
Yeah, I think Wixen is like a candle thingy.
Ooh. Did I like depress? So oh right, yeah, Xeno caught one of those. One that looks like Esper that went off his meds. No, that one terrifies me. Okay, so I found a bunch of Sweeper, but like okay, I'm gonna go back to where I know a penguin Pengu is.
Okay, Wixen is an anthro creature and Foxsparks is a fox. Okay.
Oh, speaking of Foxbark, hi Foxbarks, I'm gonna shoot you in the head.
Moderate concern.
They're not all. How did you escape the ball? No, you gotta get in the ball.
I think one of the things that's like weird about the are they all Pokemon like kind of question is a lot of Pokemon has just been copycatting things from like public domain stories and regular animals for a very long time. So it's like everything is a Pokemon at this point.
Yeah, like
There's like 1,000 of them. So like everything is going to look to some extent like a Pokemon because everything is a Pokemon.
yeah, like that's one thing that's never really struck true to me about like a lot of the accusations on Palworld, because it's like all of the examples they use, quote unquote, of like, oh, Pokemon stole this design. It's all Pokemon from like the last 10 years, and like Pokemon from like the last 10 years have all just been Digimon, let's be honest.
One of the ones that I remember seeing was like people saying the first tower boss thing is a Pikachu. Yes, the giant bear thing with the minigun is a Pikachu.
What the actual fuck? That's silly. Okay, so I may have used up all my Pal Balls catching the cute fox thing.
Hang on. Here's half of mine.
Thank you. Alright, okay, I need more arrows. As yet, like, if they said it looks like fucking, Electabuzz, then alright. But, like, fuck, dude, that's dumb. Pokemon fans are the most
And I mean,
annoying things.
Electabuzz, if we're being fair, is just a fat yellow Grinch.
That's true. Yeah, like, dude. I don't know, like, Pokemon were, like, unique designs in, like, fucking the 90s. And, like, maybe the early 2000s. But, like, really, they've just started, like, yoinking from people's fur affinities over the last decade. You know? Like, come on. Like... I don't know, like the...
If you need arrows, by the way, I've been storing them up in the box here.
Oh, shit, well, I've just started making some.
I know it's like having 2 Vixies and literally drowning in balls.
Alright, oh, shit.
Protective on originality, no Monster Collection game is original other than Shin Megami Tensei.
And even then, Shin Megami Tensei just steals from mythology, so...
I'll enjoy your Lord Glycerine.
You know, like...
I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna destroy some of the pal beds. Because I'm just gonna put them closer together.
Okay. Make them a barracks, just... You will sleep... alright, I'm gonna go back to the starting area, because I know there's penguins over there.
Okay.
Back then, like, Gen 1 is Elizabeth Fire... Okay, to be fair to Gen 1, though, it was kind of, like, one of the first ones, so... It's kind of unique by default, you know? Like, Magnemite is, like, a pretty interesting design. I actually really like Magnemite. It is simple, but it is something that I enjoy. Yeah, like... That's the whole thing with, like, Monster Collection. Like, I don't think there is a way to do wholly unique designs, because there's no real way to do that, because human creativity is based on what you've been exposed to during your, like, formative years as an artist. Like, you're going to draw from a pool of mythology and media that you have. Pokemon is as guilty of this as anyone else. Like, fuck, I mean, Gyarados and fucking Magikarp are just that old fucking Chinese fairy tale.
Now, on another note, I do think it is possible to draw something completely unique, but it's not going to get the kind of, like, memorable or cutesy style that Pokemon and Palworld have gone for.
Yeah.
Like, if you were making it like a Dead Space-esque, like, horror-type train monsters game, it'd probably work great.
I mean, I do think that even then you would still not be original, because you would still subconsciously...
Yeah, you'd still be drawing from other inspirations, yeah.
That's how humans work. Like, we draw, like, what we create is influenced by our influences. Like, if you looked at, like, anything that I've created or anything that you've created, I guarantee you someone who has a similar enough background to either one of us could probably point out and be like, oh, that's clearly, like, inspired by this thing or that thing. Like, it's hard to find the influences sometimes if the person grew up on something niche enough or something that's not within your cultural wheelhouse, but it's possible. It's why a lot of my D&D characters are incredibly traumatized, because that's what I know. Hee-hoo. How many penguins do we want? Because I got 2 here.
Well, I mean, their main jobs are watering and hauling, so we need hauling and we need watering.
Alright, I'll just grab 2 of them then. Shit.
Yeah, that works.
Why are my pal spheres in Japanese? Alright.
Steal from a lot of things instead of just one, then they can't tell where it came from.
Oh, we need to kill one of these pengullets, or at least not use it. It has bottomless stomach as a trait. Gross. I'm gonna grab us a Cativa or two while I'm here.
Okay.
I'm just gonna grab the ones around the starting area that have, like, useful abilities. Like,
Sure.
like Chickpea and shit like that. Is it an interesting game? Yes, it is. Because Chickpea makes eggs, and that means we can basically automate food production.
Kill the glutton and turn it into food. It'll be hilarious. Oh my goodness.
Alright. Okay, Kremis. Oh yeah, Kremis is one of my favorites. I forgot their name because I just called it Eevee every time. Because I have Pokemon brain. Like, by the way, whenever I call a creature a Pokemon, it is not because, like, I'm like, oh, it's a ripoff. No, it's because I'm fucking brain poison. I've been playing Pokemon since I was fucking 8.
I've never really played much of Pokemon. I played a little bit, well, I played all the way through Violet. So the only Pokemon, basically, that I know by name are the ones that came up when I was researching Palworld because of how upset people were about Palworld.
Yeah, yeah, I was always a Pokemon kid, but, like, I will admit, like, I mostly play the new ones out of obligation at this point. Like,
Nat is asking, play some after Grab Noms. Would you want a third player? Would you be okay if Nat joined us?
Sure.
Okay. Oh, and my pickaxe broke. There we go.
Okay, so that's one Cativa.
Hop, hop.
Does Gumos do anything useful?
I don't think so.
I know they can plant shit, but I think that's about it.
When Nintendo makes a decor Exhibit A and they play clip of Liv calling the pals Pokemon, I rest my case.
Oh, Gumos only does seeds. Oh, he doesn't even make seeds or anything. He just plants them. Okay. Yeah. Like, yeah, Pokemon, like, I used to love Pokemon a lot, but, like, just...
Hi, Ray. Sorry.
I used to love Pokemon a lot, but, like, it really does seem like they've just kind of stopped trying, and that's really unfortunate. Oh, I don't have any more pal spheres, alright.
To the best of my understanding from people who are like mega Pokemon fans, what's been going on with Pokemon is basically that Game Freak is like given basically the same budget for every Pokemon game, but the scope of the new games has to be bigger and bigger and bigger than the last ones.
Oh, okay.
So like, they're basically still working on like an indie-sized team almost, but like making games that are supposed to be AAA, like biggest release of the year type things.
God, that's fucking dumb. Oh my god.
At least this is what I am told. I can't say that that's factual 100%. This is just what I have been told by people who know more about it than me.
If it is true, then Jesus Christ. Because it's like, they always have, like, good ideas. It always feels like they never follow through on them. And if they're not following through on them because they literally don't have the money, then fuck. Like, fucking, oh god, my brain doesn't want to work. Like, Pokemon X and Y. Like, a lot of people, like, shit on Pokemon X and Y. But, like, that was the last Pokemon game I had fun with, because it introduced a lot of things that I think were really, really interesting. And I'm gonna be honest, if they could keep expanding the games and keeping the things that, like, were in previous games. So like Pokemon Ami, Pokemon contests, shit like that. Like I feel like they would be able to make like amazing, amazing games. But like they just kind of just add a feature, add a mechanic, and then they just remove it the next game, and it makes it very, very frustrating.
You excited for the movie tonight?
I very much am, Verver. It's gonna be so fucking cool. I think they should stop switching gimmicks every game. Yeah, but I do think that, like, honestly, if we had the ability to have Mega Evolution, Z moves, and terrestrializing, I feel like that would make a really, really interesting meta. Gigantamax can fuck off, though. Gigantamax was so fucking busted overpowered, it was stupid. Yeah. Oh, God, what's wrong with my voice today? Fuck! Oh my god.
You sound fine to me.
I know. It's probably just in my head. And I love having voice dysphoria. It's great.
Yay!
Hmm? Ba. 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 Didn't Smogon Echo Chamber ban every... No, actually. So Smogon banned Gigantamax, and they only banned it because, like, everyone else did, because Gigantamax made it so that if your Pokemon could not Gigantamax, it was basically, competitively dead. It's just not great. Fucking terrestrializing, Mega Evos, and Z moves were all really, really good and made a big, big fucking hit on the scene. And we did actually have Z moves and Megas at the same, at the same time at one point during Sun and Moon's metagame. And it was honestly really, really interesting to see because you would have people have either a really big one-time nuke option, which would be the Z move, or I'm going to just juice the fuck out of my Pokemon, and it's going to be my one Pokemon that's really, really, really strong. And so then you kind of have this arms race of like, okay, what is the best Z move? And what is the best Z move to kill a Mega? What is a Mega that can survive this Z move? And it just turned into an arms race of people just kind of going back and forth. And that was really, really cool. And terrestrializing is another thing that I think could be really, really neat, where if you had the option of either, because you could not Z move and Mega evolve in the same match. If you Z moved, then you could not Mega. If you Mega'd, then you could not Z move, and etc. If they brought all three and had terrestrialization, Megas, and Z moves, you'd have a really interesting thing because you'd have juice the shit out of your Pokemon so that it has like really strong abilities, but if it goes down, you've lost your powerhouse. Have one big nuke that can be on any one of your Pokemon. Or any one of your Pokemon, like you could just change their typing. That is really, really interesting of a metagames. Like, because Megas, you only ever have one Mega. Any one of your Pokemon could have a Z move, and any one of your Pokemon could be your terrestrializer. Sorry. So I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm info dumping again. I'm sorry.
I only really the only one I played all the way through was Violet.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really get terrestrializing. Really, I understood it's a thing that changes your type.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't really get using it.
Yeah.
Except for I figured out that I could, in some cases, terrestrialize my rock-type Pokemon into not rock-type Pokemon so that they didn't get one-shot by everything as badly.
So, terrestrializing your Pokemon does a few things. So first, it changes your type so that so if you terrestrialize a water type into a fire type, it is now a fire type.
But most of my Pokemon, it changed them into the same type that they already were.
Yeah, getting Pokemon with different Terra types while you're playing is kind of rare, and you kind of have to grind it out a little bit, which is really dumb, and something that, like, is really only done on the competitive level. It's really silly, and I wish, like, you could just randomly get a Pokemon and be like, oh, fuck, this one's got a different Terra type, but whatever, I'm not a small indie dev, whatever, who cares? So yeah, so you could turn a water type into a fire type and be like, now I no longer have any water weaknesses, now I have fire weaknesses. You maintain your same type attack bonus for your home type, and you gain your same type attack bonus for your new type. So it makes ice types really, really, really strong. Like, ridiculously strong. Because ice absolutely annihilates dragons. It annihilates it annihilates like quite a few things. Annihilates grass types, annihilates bug types. But ice types, every single ice type has a absolutely fucking cranked defense stat. Just about every single one except for Sneasel, I think. And that kind of makes up for the fact that ice is a dogshit defensive type, because just about everything beats the shit out of ice type. But if you terrestrialize an ice type into literally any other type, you now have that same type attack bonus on ice, the same type attack bonus on whatever type you're changing it to, and the defensive bonuses of whatever type you've turned into, and the absolutely cranked defense stat that ice types get. A terrestrialized, I think rock type Abomasnow, I think is the most tankiest fucking Pokemon in the game. I think. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm dumping again, I'm sorry.
I got hard carried by... I had 2 Pokemon that at the end of the game hard carried me for the rest of the game. I can't tell you what their actual names are because I don't know what they are. But I can tell you I named them Santa and Chunky. Oh, and I put clothes for you in the chest upstairs.
Put what for me?
Clothes.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
But,
Santa and Chunky, yeah.
yeah. God, yeah, Riku brings up a good, Riku brings up a good point. Shedinja has an ability called Wonder Guard that means that it is immune to everything that's not super effective against it. But it's a bug type, so there's a lot of things that are super effective against it. If you terrestrialize a Shedinja into an electric type, and you give it an air balloon, it is actually immortal. That is actually banned. Because it actually does make them immortal.
I did see that in a video that Shard was watching a while back. Yeah, that did, Santa and Chunky. Santa was, like a coal monster. It's like a rock fire thing.
Oh, fucking, rock and roller or something like that, yeah.
Oh. I
Sorry.
named him Santa because he's cool.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what Pokemon they are based on how you describe them. This is fun.
And Chunky is like basically just an iceberg. He's an iceberg with feet.
Yeah, Avalugg. Hell yeah, I love Avalugg. Avalugg is currently meta. I think if people make him terrestrialize him into. I think that people terrestrialize him into a fighting type, I think. And he is absolutely one of the best fucking Pokemon in the game, because Avalugg has the highest defense stat. But he's an ice type.
When I played, I did the champion battle. I maxed out with steel defense things on Chunky. And he just ate attack after attack after attack after attack after attack after attack.
Yeah. Fucking Avalugg is actually fucking insane.
Chunky, though, Sorry, not Chunky. It was Santa. Santa was the one that was the MVP. Chunky was like crushed the steel types and crushed a few of the members of the Elite Four.
Yeah.
But Santa was like, my whole team was down, and it was the battle against the champion. And it's like, gets smashed for his whole health bar in one shot, goes down to 1 HP.
Nice.
Or he's like 4 HP or something like that left. And then it's like, okay, well, I don't have the health. I have to try and just finish this fight like this. Takes out one Pokemon, next one comes out, gets hit by that one, goes down to 1 HP and goes, toughed it out so you wouldn't be sad. Gets hit again the next turn. Toughed it out so you wouldn't be sad. 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 7 turns in a row. He took the whole rest of the team down by himself.
God. So, like, a lot of people really hate that mechanic, but I'm gonna be honest, I love that because Pokemon is just anime. Like, I do nerd out about the competitive aspect of it a lot, but that's mostly just because I have autism. I'm gonna be honest, the thing I love the most about Pokemon is the fact that it is basically just anime now. The power of friendship can literally win you the game.
Because Santa was one of the first Pokemon I caught. And then basically it was like when I started falling behind the curve and got kind of frustrated and like I couldn't beat anything anymore. I went up to the ice mountain because it's like a high level area and everything is ice type basically. And I would just go, okay, you walk around now, Santa, I'm gonna take a nap. And then I would just like stand on a rock, and Santa would run around and destroy everything in the field all day.
Yeah. Remember when my Pokemon looked back at me and said, is remembering when they first met you, I hatched that Pokemon? Aw, no, that's super cute.
Aw.
Yeah. Like, I don't know if it's just like, if it's just me getting older or if it's all the estrogen, but I can't not name my Pokemon anymore. Like, I
can't remember their actual name, like the official names, so I just name everything anyway.
Yeah, like when I was a kid, I never nicknamed my Pokemon because
Depresso.
Yeah. I never named my Pokemon because I was just like, no, that's gay. And like now I'm older and I'm a lot more secure with myself, and I'm just like, a baby, and just fucking like naming them. The only reason I'm not naming my pals is because I don't know how.
I think you have to, like, go into, like, right-click on them when they're in your party or something like that. Can you explain what's the purpose of tanky Pokemon? Don't know why I always had a hard time understanding the use of super tanky Pokemon in Pokemon gameplay.
I know.
It's just, how?
So the purpose of Pokemon like that are to be walls, and the idea behind them is that they can't hit very hard, and the intent is for them to cause your opponent to wind up using a lot of their PP, or to hold the line while you get your other Pokemon, like, healed up. At least in, like, single player. In competitive, it's to be annoying. Like, in competitive, it's to be annoying. Because Pokemon's not designed with competitive in mind, it's designed for the single player. So, walls like Chansey, Avalugg, shit like that, their whole idea is you're down to your last Pokemon, you've got potions in your pocket, but, like, if you send out a Pokemon they're going to die. So you send out your wall, you spend some turns healing your Pokemon up, clearing status effects, and then you send out your Pokemon that can hit good.
I built my team entirely based on this one cute and chonky, and I love him.
That is the correct way to do it. Like I said, I love competitive Pokemon. I hate competitive Pokemon.
I will play, we will play a little game. I will give you the names of my team. And we will see if you can figure out what they are.
Okay.
Okay, so we've got Santa and Chunky, which we already went over.
Avalug and Rock'n'Rolla, yeah.
I don't think it was rock and roll.
It was a minecart thing, right?
No.
Oh, it's just made of. Oh,
he's like made of coal.
Oh, it's Rock'n'Rolla's evolution. Fuck, I forgot his name. But I know the one you're talking about. It evolves from Rock'n'Rolla.
Claude.
Describe them, please.
He crab.
Oh, there are so many crabs.
Him Rocky Crab.
Rocky Crab. Okay, this is another argument for why Pokemon like has nothing to stand on when people like fucking go after Palworld, because there are so many fucking Pokemon that describes. Holy shit.
I'm sorry. He crab rock.
Yeah. See, Krabby is not in Violet. Crabominable is not a rock. Crabrawler, Crabrawler is not a rock. Croff! It's the brand new crab. It's like a big rocky crab with big fucking eyebrows.
Yeah, he's got like big eyeball things.
Yeah, I was gonna say Crustle Forecast, but then I wasn't sure if Crustle was even in the game.
It was one of the Titans too.
Yeah. You ever put spaghetti on a loaf of garlic bread and eat it as a sandwich? That sounds like the tastiest fucking thing I've ever goddamn heard in my life.
I think that's like in Brooklyn Nine-Nine, the Sloppy Jessica, I think they called it.
The Sloppy Jessica?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's a spaghetti and meatball sandwich with mac and cheese on it, I think.
I love that. I made us a power statue, by the way.
Do I have an overshield? I do. Yeah, so that's half of my team, and then I had Gustav.
Describe Gustav.
Him blue turtle. Got like a bear trap for teeth.
What the heck? That makes me think of Dreadnought, but Dreadnought is green. Yeah, I give up. I don't know. I don't know that one, actually. That was,
Hell.
Yeah,
I don't know what it is either.
Like, it sounds like Dreadnought, but Dreadnought's the wrong color.
It's Dreadnought, but it's the wrong color, I've said.
Yeah, Dreadnought's green, isn't he? I will point out, I am a little colorblind.
Dreadle is also saying Dreadnought. I don't know. Can be confused for blue. No, it's not like a confused for blue. It's a very blue.
I made pizza one time, and halfway through eating it, I said I wanted pasta instead, so I made a batch of mac and cheese and used it as pizza.
Ginger honey tea with mashed ice and caramel, the sloppy Susan.
Yes, it also did have a brown shell, like you're mentioning.
Yeah, so maybe it was a shiny Dreadnought? I don't know.
Maybe. Oh.
Okay, give me another one.
Husky, welcome, Raiders.
Raiders!
I'm trying to remember now.
Hi, Raiders.
Welcome. Oh, nah? What's nah?
What?
Oh, that was their first message.
Weird.
Try looking at the image. Dreadnought's teal, green, or blue, depending on definition. It's not. No, it's like blue. It's light blue, but it's blue. 100,000% it's blue.
Hmm.
At least Gustav is. I hope you guys are doing great. I am doing great. We're having a fun time. Put this
Wait.
here.
Oh,
What?
I'm dumb. I thought that the cat could mine.
It can.
Why is he not mining at the quarry?
Hmm.
That's weird.
Okay.
Hoopa.
I'm trying to remember the other ones. Oh yeah, Stevie.
Stevie. What does Stevie do?
He's a stack of rocks.
He's a
Like a bunch of
stack
square
of...
rocks. He's like a bunch of square rocks.
Oh, Knackle.
Mark!
Bark!
Mark, Mark!
Bark, bark, bark.
Right, I'm gonna change the limit on the number of people that can join the channel so that Nat can join.
Here. Okay, now they're doing their jobs. Okay. Okay, what else do we need? Whack.
Oh, we got a yip 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 yip. Was Stevie a rock
Yip,
salt
yip.
heap? Yes, because he's a salty Stevie.
Yip, 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 yip. Oh, we need a crusher. Whack.
Trying to remember the rest of my team because I had Gustav and Santa and Chunky and Stevie. So I had one more.
Oh, hang on. I'm gonna mute myself real quick because they're asking for no woo. What? Where did I
Is that one
go?
of my pals behind me with the blue hair? No, this is Liv. Did someone cast Flare?
Someone cast flare. Yep. Alright. Okay. I didn't see it hit me. I just look over and I'm gone. Oh. I think my mute hotkey is broken. Okay, now it's
Oh,
working.
no.
There. I was gonna mute myself for that woo because it's rude. I've been told, but fucking. Oh.
Is Palworld too intense to share models? I don't think so.
I mean, I mean, like,
Yeah, I was just already alive and we just like kept going.
yeah. And even then, like, the model I'm using right now is just a placeholder, so it doesn't really. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting. I'm so close. I am salivating. I am salivating over my new model. I want to share it with everyone, and like, it is absolutely, it is absolutely killing me that I cannot fucking share it with everyone yet. Movies tomorrow again? Oh. Oh, I've got a heated blanket on and it's actually making me sweat. Oh, God.
Thank you, Nat. That subject is like heavy and I do not have the credentials or knowledge to like share a fully formed opinion.
I don't have credentials either, but I'll share it. No, I won't. I won't.
Just a very like serious subject that I don't want to tackle in the middle of a stream that's got
Yeah.
nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
Does my tail fall off if pulled hard enough? No.
Oh, I'm looking at your chat right now and I'm seeing like the fallout from it. Oh my God, what the actual fuck? Who comes into a cute pink kobold's chat and fucking says shit like that? Come into my chat, I'll fucking cut your balls off. My God. Put them on my fucking mantelpiece next to the other ones.
It's not. It doesn't need building. It needs digging. Get.
Hey,
Okay, I'm gonna
hang on.
fix. I'm gonna fix the
I'm,
cat. Oh, there it is.
hang on. I'm putting your chat on my OBS so I can
They
see
came to
it.
your chat.
Yeah, they did. We have movie nights in VR chat? Yes, VR chat is basically an entire, like, second space. My opinion is, your mom gay. Boop. That's my opinion. Your mom gay.
Um,
I am a blue dole on the internet, and also the 21st century. You're still in the 21st century? What's fucking wrong with you, dude? No. I'm out here in the 22nd century. Here in the future, we've solved politics by just anytime a politician does something wrong, we put them in the wood chipper and turn them into hamburger. Fun fact, we solved world hunger too. Same solution.
pathing can be wonky, especially with the bigger ones. Yeah.
Probably a good idea to leave the PAL box outside then. Which does mean that this is probably going to be an absolute nightmare game on, this game doesn't have, servers like Rust, right? Where they have, like, wipes and PvP and shit like that, right? Or is that a
I
thing?
imagine it probably does.
Yeah. Doesn't seem like it's built for it, though, because if the PAL box is, like, the equivalent of a TC, like... Like, there's no real way to have a TC in a place that it's not gonna get destroyed. Especially because
Well,
it
once
does...
you get to there's like later tier that you get to start building stuff out of stone. I imagine they probably have better ways to build like bigger doors and stuff.
Maybe, yeah.
Oh, PvP is not in yet, but it's on the roadmap apparently.
Okay. So... okay, so if I bring the PAL box inside the house, it tells me that it cannot be built inside. So that literally means that, like, if they did
it
add
can be built
PvP
inside. It's just that the box of like where you can place it. It has to have a big open space on the other side where any
Oh.
PAL can fit.
Okay.
Because it's like a big spawn square that's about this big. It's about
Yeah.
the size of one full tile of floor.
So I imagine if we fucking wanted, if we were on a PvP server and we wanted to defend it, we'd have to just basically build a barn to put it in.
Mhm.
Okay.
Basically, you build like a whole Rust compound type thing, not just like a
yeah.
small survival base.
Yeah. Well, 2069 is still the 21st century. So the time that I'm in is determined on how I feel at the time. I'm honestly, I'm still working on my lore. I've not actually come up with a proper year. 2069 is actually just the funny. I'm probably gonna say it's probably like in the 2100s somewhere. Because I'm gonna be honest, the level of tech that like I've established in my lore, there's no way y'all getting that in the next 40 years. I'm sorry. 2x69,
Yeah,
yes.
2x69.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It is the X millennium.
Yeah. 20x millennium. Oh boy. Because, like, fucking Neuralink apparently is starting human trials, and that's horrifying, because all I've heard about Neuralink is that it's melting monkey brains.
Yep. And the thing that's, like, messed up about that, and, like, it was a very dark humor joke that I made a little while back, but, all of what we know about the human testing of Neuralink is that it's only being done on volunteer paraplegics.
Yeah.
So this was why Tesla cars have been hitting all those people. It was a recruitment drive.
I'm gonna be honest, like, the moment I saw it, and I saw it said, like, ah, yes, the main people that are going to be, you know, like, the fucking test subject are people who have ALS or other shit like that. Like, my brain immediately went, oh, so these are people that aren't gonna complain. Like, it is Oh god, it's really kind of sketch, and I'm like, oh no.
Hmm. It's almost like technology left entirely in the hands of a multi-billionaire might not always be in the best interests of everybody.
Yeah, who would have guessed? Yeah. Like fuck, dude. The first Neuralink human thing reported. Initial results show a promising neuron spike detection. That's a yeah, that is a Dead Space console log. My god. Yeah. Yeah, let's
I
see.
Nebulard.
Yeah, so my lore, for those in my chat who haven't been paying attention, because I haven't done, like, a lore drop in, like, a long time, in distant future, there have been multiple corporate wars, with much of the world outside megacities is just completely non-livable, which hopefully y'all don't get to, Jesus. Cybernetics are commonplace, and there is genetic splicing to create domestics, which are basic humans, and exotics, which are fluffies. Fluffies, exotics can breed with domestics and also other exotics. If a exotic breeds with an exotic, it makes another exotic that kind of crosses the two traits. Like you might, so if a cat and a dog cross, you might wind up with a cat with dog ears. And if a
Hi,
domestic,
Jessica.
hi Jessica, and if a domestic and an exotic breed, it makes another exotic of the exotics species. Like, there's a bunch of other shit, but I don't want to bore Sprig's chat with my dumb shit lore. I like world building.
Mystic with the cybernetics.
Furry Cyberpunk 2077. Not quite. Like, I will admit, like, I will admit there. So good.
Just because they're bringing it up, that's actually just already a thing in cyberpunk lore.
I know. Actually, not anymore. Actually, they got rid of it in Red in 2077, which is really annoying. That's part of the reason why I put it's part of the reason why I put it in, yeah, because exotics were my favorite thing about 2020, and then in Red, it's nowhere to be seen. And then in 2077, there's a voice line by someone saying, "Oh yeah, no, those have been illegal for decades," and it's like, bro, what the fuck? Probably very cute, Verver. But yeah, it's really dumb. So like that was like a big thing of me like wanting to incorporate it into my lore. To kind of just keep it alive, but also expand it, because it used to just be, oh no, you just look like this using cybernetic enhancements. Mine, no, they went into your DNA and fucking changed you on the cellular level. Yeah. Which...
Yeah, that's really weird though that they would cut it out. I have to assume that the reason that it was like that is, because Red was rewritten, like a rewrite that was closely connected with the Cyberpunk 2077 release. I have to assume that it was just beyond the scope of the video game, and then because it was beyond the scope of the video game, they couldn't have it in the game. And then because they couldn't have it in the game, they couldn't have it in the TTRPG either, or would counter one another.
Yeah, hang on. Apparently your audio is all scrungled. Give me a minute.
Oh. That happens a lot, unfortunately.
Yeah, Discord being not Discord, OBS being OBS. Where is...
My audio does get, like, really messed up in Discord, apparently.
Yeah. Trying to find my, Discord sound. There it is. There we go. That should work. That should fix it. Yeah. I mean, another thing with Cyberpunk is also it's a very generic setting. You kind of can't make a Cyberpunk setting without having at least a little bit of Cyberpunk 2077 DNA in there. Or, not 2077, Cyberpunk Red and Cyberpunk 2020 and shit DNA in there.
Yeah. Like Shadowrun, for example.
Yeah.
It's basically just Cyberpunk plus magic.
Yeah. Mine is Cyberpunk plus genetic engineering and furries. Yeah, there's a lot more to my lore that I haven't really dropped, but that's mostly because, like, I'm running a VTuber thing, not a fucking D&D campaign.
Yeah.
I might...
That's similarly why I kept mine pretty simple.
Yeah. I mean, I might wind up running a cyberpunk game set in my lore at some point, but like that's
Oh,
a whiles off. Should I just make like a lore question redeem? Should I just make a
that's
lore?
what I did with my debut.
I might do that when I debut my new model.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. You still got Steinhardt to get through, but I'd be down. I think I might make it a streamer game just so I can bully more of my friends to exist in my lore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's the first Twitch call. It's actually in my title. It should be anyway. Live the Cyberdoll. Let me just like slam that button again.
Yeah.
There you go. Make sure that the
Send me a
thing is actually working. There we go. Oh, the Star Wars meme?
Oh my god. Oh. It's oh god, it is I love it so fucking much. Oh my god. Hang on, I'm gonna put it on my screen for everyone to see.
I gotta see this now too.
Oh no, she asked if I wanted to play Fortnite like right before I started streaming. Oh no, I feel so bad now.
Aww.
I'm sorry, Verver. I can't believe it. Live immediately checks if Verver sends it. Well, yes, that's because Verver is my wife. I'm sorry, what? It's not the Jedi way. He must live. Tell you what, if you let me violate the Jedi code this one time, I'll let you violate the code too. Anything you want, anytime. Sound good? Will you let me publicly marry your Senator Amidala and help me get her the proper medical care she needs to carry her child to term? That's a suspiciously specific request, but alright. The good ending. Where's that marriage certificate? It's in the future. You'll have to wait. You know, and I'm adding it to my lore. Polyamorous polyamorous marriage is legal in the year 20XD69. God, fucking the fact that it isn't. God, the reason is actually really dumb. It's not even to protect anyone. It's just because the government's assholes. Yeah, it's like
Yes, I am married now too.
yeah. Mazel
Yeah.
tov, by the way. I know I said it already,
Thank
but
you.
still. What do we do now? I mean, I have some quests to do. Thank you for the follow, Ziggy. Thank you.
And as of the question that people were asking, because I'll give you this one for free. Why kobolds have big booba?
I'm going to
In more
marry every mouse
explanation,
to every
because I do.
cat in one gigantic unholy union.
Meanwhile, my next model is gonna have smaller titty because my old one had too big a titty.
Real reason my model has the booba that I do is because this is my booba.
Yeah.
It's a thing about body positivity for me. It's like I have to deal with problems all the time because of the way that I am, and I didn't want to hide that part of myself when I made my model. I'll deal with the people being thirsty and annoying and stuff, but
Yeah. Mine's kind of the same, but like in the opposite direction. I've got fucking Skeletor disease.
Oh,
Yeah, well, okay, like, I don't really know the proper term for it, but I'm very bony and very skinny, and it leads to me not having a lot of body fat at all. And so when I was getting my next model, I was like, you know what? Like, I kind of want it to be a little bit more realistic, because like I'm on E, I've got my progesterone, I've got my Spyro, and like I'm still growing. I'm going to get bigger, but like I don't think I'm ever going to get as big as I really should genetically, because of the Skeletor disease. And I kind of want to have the same thing, body positivity on my model. Like, I don't need to have massive titty, and because I don't have that, and I want people who have small titty to feel, you know, like, hey, that's valid too. Yeah. You have 800 cc's of titty.
comfortable because helps with IRL body image.
Hmm.
Not exactly how I would put it, I don't think, but like, I, for a very long time, had a difficult time accepting, like, being happy with who I am and how I look. It took me a very, very long time.
Hmm.
And when I finally did, I started to love myself more and care for myself more, and I am happy with who I am in real life.
Hmm.
And I get, like I said, I have people who are very unpleasant in a variety of ways because of the way that I look. Either, like, reputations and, like, whispered comments and that kind of thing behind my back, or people making direct assumptions of me and saying very specific and hurtful things to my face.
Oh.
I have had a lot of things that I've had problems with and I've had to deal with, and I don't want to hide this part of myself just because I can and it would be easier. I love me for me, and I will deal with, like, anybody that comes at me about it.
Shit, that was a bad time to giggle. I got sent another meme.
I understand. I saw the timing in your chat that another meme sent.
Oh, hang on, it's me typing. I hope this email finds you before I do, and there's just Elmo fucking. It has sound, which I can't play because it'll get me bonked. But like, the still like even without music, it's still funny. Yeah, like body positivity is important, and that is why for my model I want it to reflect me a bit more, because my old model has massive fucking badoinkers, and like it's not. That's not me, and it's I don't want other people who have, you know, smaller booba to feel like they're invalid, because they're not. All booba is valid booba, and fucking yeah. The hand version of like what I've got is called arachnodactyly, but like I've got it like everywhere. So it's like, yeah, so I don't know what it's called, like, because the dactyl part is specifically the finger part.
Hi, Lex.
Hi. I'm gonna go catch some lamb balls to like get this fucking quest off my screen.
Okay, I actually should do that too, because I've still got the look at the survival guide one.
Oh boy. Yeah. So if Liv had the Rimworld, was a Rimworld punch, had the very gaunt gene. I guess, yeah. I mean, Ver knows what I look like. Like, I'm not like the worst I could be, but like I have very long arms and I'm very slender. It does piss me off in some ways, because it means that like it's very, very difficult for me to put on weight in places, and it's very. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to close the door. I'm lagging like really badly.
It's okay. Yeah, I did notice that you clipped around a little bit for a second.
Yeah. It makes me. It makes me very, very anxious about myself sometimes, and I've gotten I've gotten people making snide comments in the back too, like probably for different reasons. But yeah, even before like I came out, like fucking, I got called like shit like cancer patient like a lot in high school, and even when I was like out of high school and I was still, you know, boy moding and pretending to not be who I am, I would go to the store, and more than once I saw people like kind of like guide their child away because they were like, oh, that person's got something wrong with them. Get that shit out of here.
Lex, congrats on having the baby.
Yeah,
That's big good news.
happy baby day.
Night, Sir Schmetterling.
Yeah. I will point out, I look a lot better than I used to because guess what estrogen does? It redistributes what weight you have, and it turns out I had some. It just was in places you couldn't really see it. So, hey, if you have Skeletor disease, maybe consider gender transition. All right. I'm gonna fast travel to the first area where the land balls are. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm oversharing again. I'm sorry.
It's okay. My vibe is always, like, I always aim for being the comfy couch kind of vibe.
Yeah.
So as long as you're cozy is what's important to me.
Oh, come on. Yeah. Oh, I just like I just like talking with about stuff, and it's just like, and this is something that's important because I actually met someone else who has this similar kind of condition, and they only knew me as like text on a screen, and it did not go well for them, and I still feel really bad that like I never said anything. So I do kind of want to be like that person. Like if anyone hears this and has like the similar kind of vibe, it's like, no, like it's not an issue, you know, like just because you don't fit like the standard human layout, that's fine. No? I don't know.
Tequila had a good joke.
What's that?
Maybe Skeletor disease is less about your body and more about your laugh like an evil Skelemon's person.
I don't even know why my laugh sounds like that. Fucking it just does. Oh. Yeah. All body types are valid. Can I do my best evil laugh? Like, as in, like, in the vein of my laugh, or as in, like, your traditional villain laugh? Nina? Wait, why did the Dolet not go Nina? That's weird. Why did the Dolet not...
I have the, just on the subject of sharing, I suppose.
I go scream.
I have a slightly weird thing. I've mentioned it before, like many times, but I have a form of dwarfism. I am the small.
Very small.
So like I am 128 centimeters tall.
Small kobold.
It's like it's about 4'2".
Yeah.
And there's a lot of knock-on effects from it because it's not like traditional dwarfism. I don't know a lot about the specifics of this, and the Little People of America, the main like organization that has a lot of the information resources, also is really conflicting and confusing. On the note of the Little People of America specifically, so you obviously know about how the term midget is normally used derogatorily and is
Yeah.
like often considered a slur.
Mm-hmm.
Well, apparently it's not.
I'm sorry,
Supposedly.
what?
It's more complicated. I will explain more. Don't take that entirely out of context. I don't think
I'm not gonna say it anyway, but like, fuck.
So, yeah, so when I looked into this, I am not a dwarf. According to the Little People of America, I am a midget. Because I have proportional dwarfism.
Ah.
So what that means is like, my body looks the same as a normal adult's body. I am just small.
Mm.
That's it. Because I have a resistance to certain growth hormones.
Ah.
So the thing that was supposed to... I'm gonna do this quick battle royale redeem. When I was supposed to get, you know, the growth spurt that everybody else gets,
Mm-hmm.
if you're like 10 years old or around that range, everybody suddenly shot up. I didn't. I was always small to begin with. I kind of stopped growing around then.
Oh god. I knew a girl like that in high school. Yeah, she just never grew any. She's about your height actually.
So to attempt to counteract the effects of dwarfism, I had a prescription from a doctor to go on hormone therapy.
Mm-hmm.
I was on not quite the same thing, but functionally similar to HRT.
Yeah.
We
claim you anyway.
So I was...
We claim you anyway.
So I was taking these hormones through high school, and that was basically just... I gained like 4 cup sizes in 1 year.
Jesus.
Hello.
Hi, Nat.
Man, I wish that were me. Fuck. Oh jeez. Trying to catch a Malpaca, and the Mammorus behind me just hit it with like 1,000 damage fucking fireball. Oh god, I'm gonna die here.
Must have been painful. Not really, no. It was a lot of adjustment, though, I'll say. There were a lot of things about my life changed in a very short period of time.
Fuck! I might die. I might actually just die here. Fuck! Yeah. Fucking 4 cup size in a year, like, Jesus. And here I am, fucking, like, damn it! I need help.
I am on my way.
Okay.
So where are you at?
I'm near the, starting area. I'm trying to catch this, Malpaca so we can have a riding animal.
Okay.
Yeah. But,
Incidentally, I will be there soon.
yeah, fucking... My ass, fucking starting on my 3rd year of HRT, I've only just barely got B-Cubs. Like, fuck, dude. Jealous.
Okay, I do not see you. There you are.
not? Oh, okay.
When I went back to the actual start, like to the starting point one, you weren't visible for some reason.
Oh, that's weird.
I'm on my way.
I exist.
Hooray!
Yay! We're back near the starting area too, so I can come and pick you up to get you into the guild.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I also managed to lose almost half my health in one jump. So,
Ouch.
As is tradition.
Hi.
I am talented.
Alright,
Oh,
is that my
my,
Malpaca? Malpaca, get back here!
My orbs are also also in Japanese now for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Yeah, we should
Yep,
really get a second Malpaca for, we should just get
Fixed
3 of
some
them.
other localization issues and created up more.
Yeah. Sprig, you wanna help me get a couple more Malpaca once we've got, I'm sorry, what's your name?
Nat.
Nat? Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Like, once
Nice
we've
to
got...
meet you too.
Once we've got Nat, established, let's just get, like, 2 more Malpacas so we can make sure everyone has a writing animal.
I'm actually not a fan of the alpacas, but if you have a breakthrough deer, those are great.
Yeah, those things are a pain in the ass to catch. I usually start with a Malpaca and work my way up to the big deers.
Well, in that case, how about a wolf?
I'm sorry,
I'm
what?
on my way back up to the spawn. The wolf. The dire owl, I think they're called.
Oh.
Yes. I'm near the spawn, but
I
I'm
see you. I
collecting
see you.
things off the ground. Where's the sprig?
Oh, I'm out of arrows, shit.
There's the sprig.
Hi.
Hello. Yay!
Okay, throw in my last ball. Hopefully this catches. It did not catch.
Oh no.
Well, now it's dead. Well, damn shame. Can we catch the
Is
mammoth?
this regular, normal difficulty, or did you make any changes?
Default difficulty, but you don't drop anything when you die.
Oh, that's
Okay.
super fucking useful. Oh my god. Alright, I need more PAL orbs, so I'm gonna go back and... Because we probably should
We should
have...
have like 30 something at the ranch.
Yeah. We should try and get our hands on mounts at the very least.
Mm-hmm.
Can you catch the mammoth? You can.
Yeah.
Eventually. The answer is eventually.
Yeah. I have enough to make a Malpaca saddle. So... Well, I can make 1 Malpaca saddle.
Go for it. Brings it to the base, and I'm just worried about clothes.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, I'm on the way back to the base right now.
Yeah, I'm heading back to the fast travel point for the base.
I've been nettered.
Oh no! I'm gonna be honest, I'm just kind of annoyed with, like, just the normal walking speed. Like, where's my bike Pokemon?
Actually, speaking of, that was my least favorite part of Pokemon Violet.
Was the fucking motorcycle?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Like the render distance of Pokemon was so short and so many of them were so tiny
Mm-hmm. You kept
that
running
I
them
would
over.
just be like, I'd run them over because they would spawn and they were so tiny that I couldn't see them behind my giant motorcycle Pokemon.
Yeah, like, it's a good idea. Having a pot in a Pokemon that is a traveling device, that's not a bad idea, but, like, the execution is just so fucking bad, and it really shouldn't have been the legendary. It should have been just a Pokemon you can get like early on that's not really like the because you can get Cyclizar, but you've got no reason to use it because fucking Miraidon exists.
I just didn't like it in the first place. I would have rather just had like a Breath of the Wild type thing. And then maybe have the ability to ride like some of the Pokemon kind of thing.
I mean, yeah, honestly,
But I would have rather just like had my adventure be my adventure and then have my Pokemon like be friends that can help you.
yeah.
Instead of like the whole story revolves around this legendary bike that steals your sandwiches.
Yeah, no, I agree. That is fucking actually some fucking shit. I'm gonna be honest, like just yeah, if they had just like, hey, here's like you can here in Paldea, we don't use bikes. What are you, a fucking caveman? We ride on Pokemon. And then it's just like you just have like a bunch of different Pokemon just get riding added to them as like an optional thing. That would be cool. Like I would love to ride on the back of a Rapidash or like and you could make it so that each one has different things. So like a Rapidash is really quick but maybe can't turn worth shit. Fucking like maybe something like a oh god. The big Westy looking thing from fucking Pokemon Sun. That thing maybe isn't as fast, but it has the ability to pick up items as you go. Like you could have so many different things, and then each one of the starters, because I'm gonna be honest, I do not like the starters.
Yeah, I didn't even keep mine.
Yeah, I think I
Believe
like
that requires a budget.
I remember naming mine Crackle.
Mm-hmm.
And then I caught a pig, and I replaced it.
Yeah. Like, I think I like Sprigatito's line, the little weed cat. But like, that's because I like that vibe of humanoid Pokemon. I didn't like it because it was my starter. I liked it because that is the kind of Pokemon that I fuck with. Like like Delphox is the same vibe. I really like Delphox, I like Masquerada, I like Lucario. Like, I really enjoy Pokemon that are like, oh yeah, it's a bipedal motherfucker who has way too much confidence. I think that is hilarious. But like, if they'd made each one of the starters a riding Pokemon that has different like benefits and downsides, and then like had that be the gimmick, that would have unironically been a way more interesting way to go about having a gimmick in the game. I don't know. I'm dumb.
Oh, I have the Paka in the thingy thing right now.
The what?
They're working on the base.
Oh, the Crusher?
No, the Paka, the llama, our llama friend.
Oh, okay. Sorry, fucking. My brain just did not want to like process. I'm gonna put the Crusher next to the Stoneworks.
Okie doke.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna just take the alpaca for. Oh wait, fuck no, I don't have to. I don't have to have it in my party to make the saddle, right? I just have to have the tech. So if I make that tech, that's only for me,
You
right?
have to have caught it. Yeah. So you have to catch it in order for the tech to be
No,
available.
I
to
have the tech.
But then anyone can use the saddle if you make it.
Okay. Okay then. So I'll go make it right now then.
So yeah, you'll need to make 3 if you want all of us to be able to ride it.
Okay. So
You can skip me. You can skip me.
All right. Okay. Well, I can only make 2 right now. So.
I need experience points.
So at the very least, yeah, Ariados could climb walls. Yeah, like you'd have Ariados as a mount, have it climb walls. Charizard would be able to fly. Like I'm gonna be honest, the thing they had in Omega Ruby.
This is helping, right, Sprig?
All splashing water on each other.
Yeah. Or better yet.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah. The Latios and Latios flying in Alpha Sapphire
Running
and
this one.
Omega
Alright,
Ruby.
this is how you cook, right? You just hold the frying pan in the
Yes.
air.
Yes.
Yep.
Alright.
Alright, Sprig, come pick up the saddle, because you need to pick this one up.
Okie doke.
It's almost done. Okay, there we go.
There we go.
Now I'll make this one for me. And then if we need to go somewhere, we can ride the Malpaca. And if we find some more Malpaca, we can just go, we can go on an adventure and not have to worry about fucking taking forever. Yeah. Yeah, fucking either Pokemon needs new budget or it needs to be given to devs that give a shit about it. But it's Nintendo property. That's gonna be a death grip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so... Right, I have to do a really basic craft, but it's still the tutorial thing, so... There we go.
A hot spring? I want to make a hot spring. How do I need... What is a PAL fluid?
Yeah. It's a drop from, like, water
yeah.
types.
Okay.
Penguins and ducks.
Alright, I'm gonna
Yeah,
go...
water
I'm gonna make some arrows and go murder some penguins then. I really wish there was a way to, like...
You get it from choosing your path.
I mean, yes, that is also an option.
Yeah. If we have a spare fire pal, it might be... If we have a fire pal, will it just cook food for us, or is that...
So you just no, you need to start the cook, or it won't, or it
Oh.
won't do anything, but it can help with speeding up a cooking process.
Okay, so they're not...
You can set... Yeah, you can set the cook order, and then it'll finish it.
Okay, so it's not worth having a pal, a fire pal just out and about. It's probably best to just keep them in your pocket until you need them. I'm gonna...
Kind of, unless it also does something else.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna put a chicken out, and another lamb bald, so that we have more haulers.
I actually have to go and catch some lame balls too, just for the tutorial.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go get the juice.
Okie doke.
Yo, what the fuck is that? Spark it. I want you. Get in here.
It's the one that walks on two legs. It has way too much confidence.
Hey, Ma, there's a weird fucking cat outside. It looks like Grandma. Oh, boy. All right, what is this dude's? What is this dude's deal? Ooh. Mine Foreman. I think I might just grab that one. I'm gonna get this lamb ball out of my inventory. I'm gonna take the spark it. Okay, hell yeah, I got a weird fucking cat. Alright. I'm gonna go get some juice so we can get, Why did I build arrows? I just realized Malpaca has a fucking air cannon attack I can control. I'm dumb. I'm actually dumb.
I mean, you won't always be on the
Yeah,
Alpaca, will you?
if it gets knocked out too, you'll still have the arrows.
That's true.
Plus, I think the arrows might do more damage.
And I only have the basic bow. I need to
They're
get...
certainly easier to aim for the weak points.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, why is there just a guy with an M16 here? What the fuck?
Yeah, they wander around.
What? Oh, just a wandering merchant surrounded by two guys with M16s. Alright, okay.
Yeah, there's different factions on the island, and they'll get like Grand Theft Auto wanted ratings on you if you like kill them and stuff.
Jeez, alright.
The Syndicate just want you dead for fun.
Yeah, they just want you dead no matter what.
Team Rocket is blasting off again!
And there's also Palworld PETA too, I think.
What the fuck? The pals long for the mines. What don't they understand? Alright. Am I going the right way? Not really, but...
Come back here, Fox Sparks. It's gonna hurt you a lot more than it hurts me.
So water types drop the juice.
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
So I gotta go find a river or something.
The manta rays are really good candidates.
Yeah. Where do those spawn?
Pretty much anywhere that there's water.
Do you remember the beach where we like just camped out on the ridge for the night?
Mm-hmm.
The beach near there, they spawn there too.
Okay. I found out those big deer you were talking about. They look intimidating. Eikther deer.
Oh no,
No?
I was killed it.
Oh shit. Do you need help?
There was a pig that attacked me while I was trying to catch a platypus. And then the pig hit me and it yeeted me off the cliff that I was fighting on.
Oh god.
Oh.
And then he landed at the bottom and has like 5 HP left and is just like, yep, I'm okay with this. Broke all 4 of my legs, but I killed you.
All 4? Oh god. Okay, I may have bitten off more than I can chew, but I will survive. Oh my god, Eikther deer fucking hits like a motherfucker.
Yeah,
Yeah,
why do you think they're so much fun to ride?
Oh my god.
They have the like uppercut attack with their antlers that does a bazillion damage.
Mm-hmm.
And also a fireball.
I think I'm gonna run out of time.
There's a spawn point right next to me. If you wanna come help me
We
grab
also
these deer.
respawn at base.
Yeah. I mean, like, just like once you're alive again, if you want to help me get these Eikther deer.
Bleh.
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 Shit, bleh, bleh. Ah, shit.
You know what? I'm gonna do a thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna respawn on the opposite end of the island.
Why?
So I can find a quick travel point.
Oh shit, that's a good point.
Yeah, then I don't have to actually travel here. I can just like grab a quick travel point and then teleport back.
That is... Damn, can't believe this kobold's so smart. Alright, get in the ball, motherfucker! Okay, okay, he's in there. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh shit. Okay, I caught one, I killed the other, which is unfortunate. Ah.
Gilded Nerd, welcome to the Kobold Warrior.
Hell
Thank you for the
yeah.
follow.
Oh, that was owie. I have 110 health left.
Ouch.
I
But-
love you. I must go shower, hun.
Alright, I love you too. Go shower. Get all clean. Implications. God, you weren't kidding. This thing's a nightmare creature. Oh my god.
What do you need?
Hmm?
Like, do you need backup?
Oh no, I'm alive now. Like
Okay.
yeah, no, I was just fucking getting my ass beat a little bit. Okay. Well, we have an Ichthyer deer now. What does it do? What does it do? It does.
It does logging, I think.
Oh.
It does.
It's like real
lumbering
good at
and
logging.
too. Yeah.
Oh.
It's twice as good as other things that we have.
Okay. I will replace. I'll replace the tansy. Oh no, because tansies are planters, right? Shit. How do we? How? Okay, we need a primitive furnace and a hot spring to get an upgrade. Damn.
Honestly, we can replace either the Lamball or the Milpaca because they're both giving us wool.
Oh, are they? Oh, are they? Okay.
Yeah, I just put the Milpaca in so that someone else could take it.
All right. I'll replace the lamb box. I'm pretty sure the lamb ball is mine anyway. All right. So that thing will do logging, and then we can get more of them later.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Hmm?
Positive thinker and workaholic.
Yeah.
Piggy! Why? It just ran off the cliff into the ocean. I'm trying to capture it, but it's like, nope, need to take more damage first. You ran into the ocean! I can't go down there and hit you!
Sure you can.
That's trying to help you out. You said it needs to take more damage to be captured, so it jumped off a cliff and to its death. Oh, you were not kidding about how quickly you can cook shit with a fire pal out. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it just despawned.
Hmm.
Did I hit a leash range, or did it just, like, despawn? Yeah, it just despawned.
Hmm.
Oh, a funny trick that I learned, by the way. If you notice
Yeah?
that your food is going to expire soon, press the sort button.
Oh, is that bugged?
Mhm.
Yeah, it completely refills the timer.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my god.
Yeah. It also doesn't really matter because
What the fuck is this thing?
when your food expires, the stack size is reduced by 1. That's all it does.
This
Yeah, so
fucking
it's not like it's really bad, but you can always just hit the button and refresh it.
this fucking duck horrifies me. Jesus Christ. I still need to go get more pal fluids. Why?
What duck?
This one, the one that's like a
My duck?
platypus. Yeah. What the fuck?
I didn't nickname it. That's its actual canonical name.
Oh, fuck off. It is not.
It is. Look it up in your Pokedex.
Oh my god.
Dex.
Alright, going back to look for juice. Oh. Oh, there's just penguins right fucking here. I'm dumb.
The best thing about the flax is they drop both the pal fluid and leather which is the other thing that we're going to need a lot of.
Hmm. Oh, I should have
I
brought
am a mean person.
I just realized I should have brought a grass type with me. Cause I'm gonna be hunting, like, fucking, water types. Okay, pal fluid. A pink egg. Common egg. I imagine that's probably just a normal type egg.
Yep.
Right. So, so we need 10 pal juice, and we've got 4.
Just get pal juice until you're tired of getting pal juice.
Oh, is it a very, common ingredient?
We're going to want more than one spa.
Ah, fair. Alright. Oh, I brought an electric type. Come on, there's gotta be more fucking water types than that. Jesus. Hmm.
Hello, cat.
I'm gonna head back towards that beach with the penguin boss. Maybe there'll be more there.
My real life cat is visiting.
Brrr.
Hi, Permafrost.
Hello. This beach has nothing on it. I can't tell if nothing spawned on this beach or if Sprig came by and just fucking murdered them all.
I don't tend to kill things very much, or really capture them very much either. Things so far,
Pansy,
things are
come
good.
over
Look
there.
at
What are you doing?
Wow, I really expected there would be like a travel point close to that spot.
Warthog! Oh, I don't have any more Pokeballs. Fuck. There's like a big boar over here. Oh.
The big, like, brown stripy one?
Yeah.
That was the one that yeeted himself into the ocean on me. That type.
Ah, I see. Alright, well... I might as well kill it for the, Whoa! Alright,
Also conveniently the one that threw me off a cliff and murdered me, too.
I might as well kill it for the leather, at least.
It's Bunny.
A rabbit!
Bunny.
Yeah!
Oh, they're such adorable murder machines.
The pals, look, the moment we teach these things how to use firearms, it's a wrap. These things hunger
That
for
is actually
violence.
in the. That's actually in the Liftmonk's description.
No way.
The what?
You're gonna read all this lore stuff.
Here's
Yeah,
the
there's-
thing. Sorry, go ahead.
There's descriptions every time you catch something.
Oh god, see, I haven't been reading them because like I'm trying to like not get myself like distracted, but like it literally just says, "Hey, yeah, no, give this thing a gun, it'll end life." Is that it? Is that what it is basically?
It's, It is frequently captured because of its intelligence, which rivals that of a young human child. But many owners of them end up killed once it learns how to use weapons.
Oh my god, just like a real child.
Yep.
Jesus. This game has no
and
chill.
That's pretty good, isn't it?
It's what's really funny is it's the PAL equipment for it is an SMG. you give it a gun, and then pick it up on your shoulder, and it shoots at everything in range.
Oh, that is adorable. Oh my god. I need to do
It
that.
actually, it's even better than that. It's even better than on your shoulder.
What is it?
Oh, is it on your
It's a
head?
hat. It's a hat.
Oh my god.
It sits on your head while it's doing that.
Tinnitus be damned, that's adorable. Oh, fuck. Keep accidentally throwing pal balls because they're on cue. Ugh. Oh. Hey, Sprig, you see this on my stream?
Icebreak? I do not.
I have
I'm
found it.
in the middle of fist fighting a dire wolf right now.
I have found a new way to ride a alpaca. Truly, no one can defeat me now.
Oh.
Describe it. I'm in the middle of fighting a dire boar.
I'm riding it from the inside.
Oh god.
I'm inside its butt.
Stay in the ball for your own safety.
Night-night, Hobbs.
There you go.
So I have caught myself a wolf.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, okay, hang on. Hang on a minute. Hold up. I found a boss monster. Ah!
Oh.
It sounds like Liv tried challenging the boss
I did
monster.
not. I did not even see it there. I wanted to go capture a bird that was flying nearby, and the boss monster
It might
decided...
have chosen violence.
Yeah, the boss monster decided, nah. So if I die, I don't lose my shit, right?
What does it look like? No. Your stuff can still get broken, but it won't, it won't disappear.
It's not left behind on the ground.
Oh.
It's a big blue... It looks like a dragonite with butterfly wings. Oh, wait, that doesn't mean anything to Sprig. Shit.
Yeah, sorry.
It looks like a Carl to me. Does that help, Sprig?
A Carl?
Slightly.
A Carl? Really? Oh no. That is like the hardest Steve I've ever seen.
Alright, that's fair. Oh. Syndicate has wounded a Vixie for me.
Hell yeah.
Get in the ball.
Get the ball.
A lot of D&D players would be terrified if they were to see what you create for custom campaign. It might be.
Okay, here's the thing. I've heard what Sprig has for custom campaigns. I want to be there.
Get in. For your own safety, get in the ball.
Like, I want to be in a Sprig campaign, like, when the next one launches up. Just because I know the kind of bullshit Sprig pulls as a player, and Sprig has told me the kind of shit that they do as a DM. Nah, dog, that's the funnest, that sounds like the funnest shit ever.
And that's actually in both of my campaigns right now.
Good job, Vixie. Now get in the ball.
Oh, there's a fast travel point over here that's just surrounded by water types. So this is just a pal fluid farm, fuck.
Oh, no. I thought I finally found a quick travel spot, and it was just like a stain on the rock wall.
Oh no.
Aww. Wait,
Thought
which
of
way's the
making a
base? I got lost.
monstrosity that looks like something mixed with a goblin and what you see after 300 milligrams of Benadryl. I have no idea what that means.
Wait, what does?
A mix of goblin and something you see after 300 milligrams of Benadryl.
Only 300 milligrams? Casual.
Okay, look, I get knocked out by Tums, so...
I mean, look, I don't have a very good constitution either, but a friend of mine once accidentally ate half a bottle of Benadryl and saw the Hat Man, and you know what? Okay, fair enough. Oh boy. To be fair, to be fair, I'm a trooper. I once accidentally ate 200 milligrams of edibles, and I did not see the Hat Man, but I did fall out of time and space and could only be brought back by the entirety of Star Wars. It's Episode 2, Attack of the Clones. Not a joke. That is a real story that happened. I completely lost the ability to tell linear time. It was really scary. And then Sai put Attack of the Clones on TV, and I have that movie memorized, so I just slowly came back to reality by following the timestamps.
Yeah, I am like. So, I mean, there's probably several people here who've been in my drinking streams. I get like. I feel like sloshed is an appropriate word on one bottle of cider.
Jesus Christ. Sprig, we should do a drinking stream sometime. It'll be over in 20 minutes.
I did actually, I believe Spookgreg has a complete VOD of it. The last one that I did was we did a speedrun race of Luigi's Mansion for Halloween.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
I had never played Luigi's Mansion before, but I did finish the game, and I didn't get last place.
Hell yeah. Yeah, last stream I did while drunk, we did a watch-along of Star Wars Obi-Wan. I had to go watch the show again, because I completely lost track after the first 5 minutes. Like, I was unable to make new memories, and I had to watch the VOD back just to know what the hell I'd said. Yeah, like... I guess another benefit of Skeletor disease, because not a lot of body fat. Just absolutely just gone after the smallest amount of alcohol. Sprig drunk on cider, live drunk from rubbing alcohol fumes. I drink like hard lemonade and shit. That's where I'm at, so. Like, that's mostly just because I like the taste. Never had cider.
That's why I do cider too, is it's basically just like an alcoholic apple juice. But the one that I drink, there's still an alcoholic taste to it because I learned the dangers of drinking anything that, like, does not have a strong alcohol taste to it.
Oh, yeah, no,
because
that
the
is...
first time that I drank, they gave me Sourpuss, which just tastes like Jolly Ranchers.
Yeah.
Hi, Jelly!
Yeah, that's why I drink hard lemonade, because it has the alcohol taste, but it tastes mostly more or less like lemonade. Or mangoade, because I drink the mango version. Yeah, if I can...
Hi, Douglas.
Hello, Gloop! Hello!
Take it that your friend is one of the 700 club members? I have no idea what that means.
What?
Oh,
What's that mean?
I don't know.
I don't know what's going on either.
I don't know what that means, I'm scared. Be an adult.
I am an adult.
How do I do? I'm doing fine. I'm playing Palworld with my friend Spriggy. Stabbing Pokemon with a knife. Fucking have a new girlfriend. I could kill God right now. Yeah, no, I have never abused Benadryl, but like I have met people who have, and that sounds like a nightmare. No, I can't use my melee weapons in swimming shit. I have 11 pal fluid. So should be able to make at least one hot tub.
Wow! Piggy does not want to be captured.
No, they're very, very grumpy.
Oh, I actually got one.
Hell yeah.
This
I
is
can
one
read it
very
here, I don't
stubborn
really care.
sausage. There we go.
Don't tell Sprig you snuck over and
Ah.
also I look different. Yeah, so, my old model has a lot of issues with it that I just don't like anymore, and I don't want to represent that model. So
Oh,
I
damn it!
have a new model being made, that I'm gonna debut once I have, like, all the new stuff for it. But this one is kind of the placeholder for now, and I really like it. It has AR kit, so it can be a lot more expressive than the previous one. Yeah. Once I know more about how my model's doing, I'm gonna start working on my debut. I have ideas.
Yay!
Yeah, I'm definitely taking the idea of making a lore redeem during the debut. Cute like this too. Aw, thank you. Yeah, this one doesn't have fucked up hands. Where'd that...
Always good.
Yeah. Dire Howl, come over here. Over here, I want to catch you. I want this cool dog.
Let's... Sorry, we're just gonna, like, not write creepypastas in chat, please.
Oh, was he talking about the Hat Man?
No, it's a separate thing
Okay.
entirely.
Yeah. Look, I saw the time knife. I do not wanna know what the Hat Man's about.
Nothing good, probably.
Yeah. So. That is a really good concept for a story, though. Like, someone getting lost in time and the way that they get rescued is, like, you play their favorite movie that they've got memorized, like next to, like, the time hole and it brings them out. That'd be a really cool idea for a sci-fi book.
That is a neat idea.
Yeah.
Congrats, little Jelly, on the 45 stream streak.
Hell yeah.
That's a lot. That's 7 whole weeks.
Yeah, shit. You're a fan of longish, straightish hair, so Naisu?
Wait,
My hair's always
9
been
weeks.
longish and straight. Like, my hair, well, this hair right here is more or less what I have in real life, but, like, what my model is going to have is going to be actually more how I wear it when I'm not, you know, sitting here in my pajamas and panties. Look. I didn't wake up until, like, 1 a.m., 1 a.m., 1 p.m., so I'm allowed to be disheveled. Vagrant Challenger. What kind of Pokemon is this? Oh no!
Oh, I'm about to get murdered by a burb.
Okay, so... I may have accidentally murdered a homeless person.
Oh.
Oh no.
When someone changes their look, that becomes their new look in your mind as they have terrible long-term memory. You know what? Valid. Meanwhile, like, I have the opposite problem. Like, every time it took me, like, a minute for Sprig's model, new model to stick in my brain. Like, I mean, it's for real people, too. Whenever I think of my cousins, I think about how they were when they were, like, 2, and, like, they're old enough to make bad decisions on Facebook now. Yeah, I honestly really don't like opening my Facebook, because I was like, oh, it's my cousin! Oh, what they up to? Oh, that's what they're up to. Oh. I need to repair my shit.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Whatever. They'd probably call me a slur, so it's fine.
Hmm.
Yeah. They're in England, that's why I'm saying that.
Ah.
Yeah. Alright, Pal Juice. I have brought Pal Juice, now I shall make a hot spring. Where should I put the hot spring? Oh, we have enough for 2! Let's put the hot spring behind the house. Or is that a bad place for it, you think?
Yeah, the pals
The
just have to
further
get.
Oh,
they
there's
have
actually-
to travel the...
There's,
Because they have to travel to it to use it.
oh, there's no room behind the base anyway. I'll just put it here, like, right between all of the... You said we want 2?
Yes.
Okay.
I generally run 3, but I also have almost 15 pals.
Yeah, we can make another one later. When you think of Sprig, use the number
Exactly.
Seed
Dobold.
mine.
Dobold? Wait, what is Dobold?
I have a reindeer outfit.
Oh!
Hello, Culminate. Welcome to Cobalt War, and thank you for the
Hello.
follow.
Yeah.
Actually, my subathon coming up, the 14th or the 15th of February, because we're doing it right after Valentine's. I am going to be, like, I'm gonna be doing well, the point of it is to raise funds to replace or redo all of my old outfits on my new model.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You going through, Toady to do that?
Yep, yep.
Yeah. Once my current model's done, I'm probably gonna try and get some more outfits, because I really like Toadie's models, they're great.
Yeah. I also love the idea of, like, seasonal models. I think it's very fun.
Yeah, that's... Ooh, ow, ooh.
You okay?
My spine might have just popped, I'll be fine, it's just...
Oh, ouch.
Yeah, it happens.
Hmm.
The bones, they rebel. Okay, do we have any more?
Your skeleton is
That
trying
would
to
be a
hatch.
lot more That would be a lot more concerning if it was Tuesday. Sorry, it's a joke about our D&D campaign.
Yep. Like I said, the bones, they're trying to hatch.
Yeah. I'm still upset that I couldn't do like the fucking campaign like Monday before. Like, it's been so long and I miss it. Like, I've all sorts of shit planned and it's just like it's in my head and I'm going to explode. Like the one I have with Jade and Linen and stuff. Yeah. Like,
Hello, beautiful.
hi, Dingle Danger Noodle. Thank you for the follow.
Hello! Thank you for making the jump over, Dingle Danger Noodle. I got a sippy to do.
Did
And
the
a posture check.
did the hydrate just murderize me? Yeah, it does that. Fucking me talking as if the players are in my chat right now because I'm pretty sure Linen has gone to sleep. Dingle, I am not going to do a break
Lethal
because
fall
I'm
damage is a thing. Can someone come outside?
a poopa. I'm not gonna take a break, but I will do a stretchy because I
Break?
can't really take a break during a collab without everyone
Can
else.
someone come outside?
Yep.
Yeah, it did.
It turns out lethal fall damage is a thing.
Yeah, it do be.
I've never fallen high up enough to find out directly before, but there was an egg on top of this expired at
shit.
the campus under.
Oh.
Sprig, is Jade's game
Hey, Sprig.
tomorrow?
I think so.
Fuck.
Something planned already, or?
I may have a date and I forgot.
Oh.
So I can never
Brought
remember.
Palamon.
I can never remember if Jade's game is on the same week as my Monday game, or if it's on the opposing week. I can never remember.
It's the danger of, like, it's only got 2 days in between them. So then it's like... But is it the before or the after one that's...
Yeah. Shit. Oh, fuck.
Oh, could you make me one of those?
Huh?
3-shot bow.
I
Not high
can't.
enough level yet.
I can make you one. Here. Here, help me get it done quickly.
Thank you.
Oh shit, oh fuck, what
Wait,
did I bring?
I have a dude for this.
Wait! Wait, you just captured a dude? Jesus. Do I fill my soda with half pulp or no pulp? Did I break your... I didn't break anything, Kay. It's just I'm very dumb.
Dude, help.
He's just a floating gun for me.
I know, he didn't spawn in correct. He doesn't visually spawn in correctly, but I think Sprig sees him.
Yep, I do.
Alright.
Yeah.
My little weird cat thing.
So yeah, I just have a dude for this. In fact, I'm gonna rename
Do
him.
I prefer my soda have pulp or no pulp?
Yeah,
No pulp?
Nope, no pulp. Yeah, why would you have pulpy soda?
There we go. Now dude is level 7.
Hell yeah. Damn. So Jade's game goes until 11.
Typically, I
First
think.
market can't fit.
I might be able to, Dire Howl Harness, hell yeah. Oh, hello?
Nice.
I might be able to make it work, so long as I get out, like, on time. For the mouthfeel. Does the glitch let you catch tower bosses? Last I heard, catching tower bosses causes the game to crash, so...
Also, they fixed that glitch.
Oh, they did? Alright. How else am I gonna feel like someone's making out with me? Make out with someone while you're drinking it, duh.
Enjoy your fanfics, Jelly, and enjoy your
Hell
life.
yeah. Look. God, the PAL gear takes so long to... I wish I could just press the button and it just... Oh, I'm slowly dying from malnutrition.
You also can scale up your working speed as you gain levels.
I should probably do that.
I'm just putting all of my points into
Alright.
scaling my work speed because...
Please nobody take my Dire Howl harness, please.
Okay.
Oh, why are we using the bottomless stomach pen gullet? Shit, someone get him out of here.
Actually, we have enough stuff to make another saddle, and I was gonna make one anyway, so I'll make another one, and I'll
Why are
take
we
the one
using
you
this? Get him off of that. I'll swap in my duck.
I don't know. He's right behind you, is what he's doing. Yeah, get Get Pink Gullet the fuck out of here. This man's
Yeah.
stinky.
I got black in.
Thank
I
you.
got black in instead.
No problem.
Alright. Now I have my big doggle. You want soda with pulp, get Orangina. Okay, what is Orangina? Because every time I see commercials for it, it's just horny. Like, the main commercial I've seen for it is a furry, like, tiger girl, like, washing a car with it. Is it a drink?
Is it a car wash?
Yeah, is it a drink? Is it a car wash? What is it? Up, my crap. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, it's fucking fast! Oh my god!
No, I gotta get one. Yeah, I think it's actually the fastest land mount.
I love him.
Out of all the ones I've tried, it is the fastest.
I love him.
I
The
also
second
I
fastest,
taught mine poison shot.
second fastest I've tried is the deer, but the deer also has way better strength, so that's why I really prefer it.
Sounds disgusting. Where could I watch this commercial so I can... If you just look up Orangina, like, Orangina car wash commercial. You know what? I'll find it. I'll post it in the chat. Hang on. Orangina car wash. Commercial. Oh, she's a leopard. Sorry.
Fanglope is faster? Oh. Typically
Alright.
never level your work speed, so you'll never work as fast as a pal. I work faster than every pal that I've experienced so
Yeah.
far.
Alright,
It actually takes 2 pals to work half as fast as I do in my single player.
Yeah, but yeah, there you go. There you go, Kay. There's the sexy leopard lady commercial. I'm gonna need some arrows, too. I might just queue up a shitload of arrows and just let a pal take care of it.
I suppose I could give you some of these arrows I queued up in the
Vixie is
building.
also, Vixie also digs them up occasionally.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, and I caught a second Vixie if we wanna station her in the ranch.
Yeah.
Once you get better pals, you never really do manual work other than mining. I've not gotten that far.
How are we doing on pal food, by the way? So I'm seeing, like, hungry popping up a lot.
Oh, that's just because they have to go and get food from the stations. They're doing fine.
Okay, okay.
Unless they're ones in your party and you haven't, and like you're...
Yeah, you have to manually feed them.
Yeah, fucking entitled pieces of shit.
Okay. You are stuck. Eat your food. Yeah, it was the Melpaka got lost and couldn't figure out how to make it to the feed bin.
Oh, no.
We should probably just get rid of the Malpaca, honestly.
Yeah, I just put them in the box again, because I put them in the base so that someone could take them to use for mount, but then no one did, so...
Yeah. What the fuck? It's good, but it still doesn't be when PETA posting a sexy anthro cow saying you wouldn't drink her milk, would I? Would. I'm sorry, what?
There, you got a Vixie now. 2 Vixies, twice the arrows and Pokeballs.
Hell yeah!
Also, yeah, Dragon Boss, once you get, feedback, then it's automatic. Melpaka's good to be
Unless you're mounted.
But we already have a Lamball doing that right now, okay?
Orangina also has a blood orange. Ah, okay. So... we need stone to make a primitive furnace.
Lamballs get confused often. The Lamball was, like, had never had a problem. But the Melpaka was stuck on the fence, unable to find the way in to
Wait,
get to the food.
Do I have a mining pal?
Oh, we don't have... Okay, hang on, I gotta move.
I am unable to start a recipe. What's going on here?
I don't know.
Where'd all our stone go? Did it glitch away our stone?
We may have done, yeah. Yeah.
We still got some stone.
We need 50 to make a furnace.
Yeah, we had 12 we had 12 stone according to the workbench.
We still do.
Right. We're down from, 60.
To be fair, we've
Because I was trying to
been
make
making
house
a lot of
spears,
we've been
and the
making a lot of
recipe
shit.
kept not appearing on the desk, but I think it still ate the resources.
Okay, need 2 more stone for a furnace.
I'm mining some stone right now.
Okay.
Okay, I'm throwing down a furnace. I'll throw it down next to the crusher, because I imagine like that'd probably be the most efficient. Aranciata is similar to Orangina, but no pulp. I'm gonna be honest, the idea of soda with pulp, that's still fucking with me. That sounds almost like the same energy as people that fucking carbonate milk.
That's actually, like, that was a meme for a little while, but it basically just instantly curdles your milk.
Yeah. Alright, I'm making my, my fox thing make, ingots. Okay, so what else do we...
I'll do the, base upgrade.
Okay. Okay, so what do we need right now? Like, what is a... Like, what is this base missing?
Honestly, not sure.
For our current tech level, nothing.
So we basically just gotta get some levels then.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Yep, I'm still playing catch up.
Alright. Should we maybe go kill a boss then? Or is that still too much of a...
We probably could take, like, 1 or 2 of the easy ones.
Yeah. We're missing a sexy dragon. Jesus Christ, Kay. If you wanna
I'm
play, you
literally
just gotta
right
ask.
here.
Yeah. Hey, if you wanna play, you just gotta ask. Like, fucking, like, it's not just, fucking, there's 3 people here, we have a democracy. Right.
Apparently, I'm not a sexy enough dragon for these people.
What are you talking about? I'm not sexy. Kay, I've seen your streams. No. Also, who here has a blue Twitch? Here has a blue Twitch? If fucking it's none of us. Nyam 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 nyam.
A blue what?
Don't. Shh. Just do not talk about
Okay.
don't talk about blue Twitch. Shh.
Is Blue Twitch one of those things that doesn't exist?
Yeah.
Okay.
Haja. Haja. I hope that wasn't me going too far. Shit.
I I have no idea what it is.
Yeah, I know. Fucking. My brain has been pudding lately, so like I've come to learn that because I'm ace spec, fucking like dirty jokes don't fucking affect me very much. And so like I usually try and like keep them like tamped down because it's like, oh, I could make someone uncomfortable by making one without like recognizing that it's going to make them uncomfortable versus like me where it does nothing. But like because of recent events, like I've kind of lost that ability a itty bitty bit. Okay, shut the fuck up. You're beautiful. I'm gonna smack you. How do we have so much ore? Oh my god.
I've been busy.
Okay, I'm gonna just put it in I'm gonna put the ore in a crate. Oh, I need more wood to make the crate. Shit.
I just put a bunch away. You should be good now.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah, I used it all up because we ran out of fiber completely. So I
Alright.
put all of the wood that we had in storage into the grinder so that we could turn it into fiber.
Alright, I'm gonna put this box next to the, to the furnace so it can be our ore box. Like the pals will take things out of workbenches to put them in crates, right?
Nope.
Not workbenches, I don't think, no.
Oh, so like all these ingots in the furnace, we're gonna have to take them out manually?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's annoying.
You
Alright.
just take them out and put them in a crate right there because they will automatically teleport from whatever crate they're in to the workbench that you need them at.
Okay. So, not the smartest idea of mine.
It's not the best, but it's certainly not the worst storage system.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just you bring the ore over by the furnace, drop it off there, and then...
No, you
set
put the
cook
ore.
recipe.
You put the ore in any chest anywhere on the thing. In fact, put one piece in every chest we have.
Okay.
And then you go over to the cooker and queue up all the ore at once. And then when it's done, you take the ore out and put it in the chest next to the cooker.
Okay, I'm gonna go get us a fire.
Oh, right, I was thinking backwards about a thing, sorry.
I'm gonna go get us a fire type so that we can just have like just fucking our smelting just taken care of. Why did I not bring any pal balls with me? I'm brain damaged. Oh my god. Do we have any made, or do I have to make some?
Go into the chest in the ranch. That's where Vixie put, like, they get stored from Vixie.
Thank you. I don't... Oh, I see him. Okay.
Yeah, the ranch one.
I see him. Okay, there's... Okay, I've got 6. Alright, I will be back with a fire type to do our smelting and shit, because that's taking forever.
Okie doke. Yeah, we need, it needs to be like a level 2 fire.
Okay, any Pokemon I should look out for specifically for that?
I know there's one that I love as, like, a combat pet.
I mean, Fire Sparks is fine. If I was looking for one for the base, I would go for an Arthrox if I can find it.
So I shouldn't go...
They're also a little bit, they're also kind of cute.
So I think I know where I can get a Robbie. Would a Robbie work?
Ruby? Yeah.
Okay.
It's a horse-shaped Firefox.
Yeah. Okay, I'll go find your works you can't play right now. Okay then. We'll play another time. Like, 'cause you've got that server, so I do actually need to get started on your server again. I'm just dumb. Alright, I'll go get that Ruby. I'll be back.
Finally free from work. Yay!
Hooray!
Is that Susie?
Bucket.
Oh, okay. I guess Bucket doesn't have to go to bed.
Hell yeah. Let me know when you wanna, and if I'm free, I'll get on.
To late to start stream now. Is it fine if you join? What do you think, Cliff?
I've got no
This
objections.
is our collab, so I don't want to.
I've got no objections. Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, sure, bucket.
Yeah. Triple boss weekend when you get home? Hell yeah. Okay, where is this Robbie? I saw it before.
Do 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 do.
God, I gotta set that up. Fucking, Vignon gives me a migraine. I swear to God, like, I look at it, and I feel like I understand it, and then I look at the flowcharts, and I'm just like, Windows shutdown sound.
Yeah. Hang on, I have one of those somewhere. There we go.
I did play through Discord, but I heard it in my head. I heard it in my heart.
Yeah. I set it up through OBS. It's the only way I know how to do it.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm a terror every time I go into a collab because I can just
Touch grass.
Doing good, thanks for. Yay! I'm glad you're doing good.
hell yeah.
I'm taking tiny little shuffle slidey steps.
Already been 3.5 hours? What the hell?
Yay!
I thought it'd been like 2 at most. This game's weird. I'm having fun. I want to say that this is not a we've been going for this long negative. This is a holy shit.
So yeah, that reminds me of my last subathon when Sherd took over one of the days for me. She took over a day on the subathon, and she was playing Halo with Hobbs and Tequila. And I think it was like 8 hours straight they played on one map of Firefight.
Jesus. I'm gonna sell our
I
extra.
accidentally clipped myself into terrain.
How'd you manage that?
I don't know how to get out. I'm not
There's
sure.
a respawn button if you hit escape.
Well, you might want to see this first. I'm not too far from the base. Right by the Ben King boss,
Hey,
actually.
Doozy.
Oh shit.
Z.
Hello.
Just woke up from a nap. Sounds like a good time to go to bed.
Alright, I'm gonna get myself
I
out
just
of
sold
here.
a bunch of my excess pals.
I have no idea where you are. You're like super far away, it looks like.
Yeah, at the area
I'm
I
not far from the
am,
base at all.
at the area I am, there's a pal merchant. He's just vibing here. If you guys want to like mark that on the map or something.
I think if you put a mark on the map, it shows up for all of us.
Okay, let me try that.
Okay, I see you bullying a deer.
Alright, I don't. Can you guys see that marker?
Hi. Yeah, let me finish capturing it. There we go.
I do not know where you. There you are.
Yeah.
No.
Well, shit.
There was a quick travel point, like right near where I had done that respawn thing before.
Yeah, I don't know how I got in here, Sprig, but I can't get out.
Yeah, I have no idea either.
How does one join this game?
Right.
Look out, Sprig! The rock is on fire!
Ooh. Here it is.
Aha! Thank you, thank you. Now I need
Shit.
a coin to choose my character.
I found a ruby and I fucking shot it to death. I'm dumb.
No, not Ruby!
Do you think you have to just respawn that?
Yeah, I'm respawning right now.
Yeah, the only
Okay.
real way you can get out of that is by like getting a mount on the ground or climbing through a clipping point.
At least we
Yeah, I don't know where the clipping point is. I found it by accident.
at least we're not losing our stuff when we die.
Yeah.
That would be annoying.
Just because you lose your Pokemon too.
Yeah, there is a setting to
Only
do
on
that,
hard.
and it's really
Yep. It seems like a terrible idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Like losing your equipment, that's fine, but losing your Pokemon, I feel like that's way too mean. I don't know.
Yeah. Seems rough.
Feels almost like it goes against the spirit because it's like, if you go out and you die, well, there go all your Pokemon. Go fuck yourself. It's like,
Mhm. Does anyone want my Fox Sparks? I can drop it in the base.
drop it in the base for now so we can do farming. I'm looking for a higher quality fire Pokemon to do shit.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
see.
I also have a blank Eikther deer I can give away.
okay. I am never gonna find another Ruby, am I? Fucking jeez. Oh, then
I like
here's...
the porch, Sprig.
I wanna get on Fortnite.
Do you what?
Hey,
I said I like the porch.
Thank you.
very good porch. I do, Ver. Sprig, how long do we want to go for?
I mean, I've got another collab that's, taking about, I think an hour-ish from now.
Okay.
So, like, whenever you're done, I'm cool.
Okay. I mean, do
It's
you
been a
want
lot of fun.
to break between this and that? Or...
No, I just go.
Okay. Okay then. Ver, I can get on Fortnite with you in about an hour if you want.
I probably cannot do that because my brain demands I need to be early for things.
Yeah. This wouldn't be on stream anyway. This is me being gay.
I'm just saying, like, I don't think I can go a whole other hour because I would be stressing like crazy because I have to be early for that collab still.
Okay. Let me know when you're on time for being early, and I'll end my stream so I can go.
I am currently early, so whenever you're ready.
Oh shit. Okay. Let's round out the hour. Round out the hour then.
As long, yeah.
For
Okay.
30 minutes. 30 minutes.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Sprig, you baffle me sometimes. Jesus Christ.
I need to find the base.
Yeah, don't worry because it gets so much worse when I'll come back to you, Bucket.
Okay.
There was like one night. Oh, who was it that I was having the collab with? I had a collab with someone and they were like West Coast time. And the only time that they gave me was the West Coast time. And didn't elaborate on the time zone. I am back at the beginning plateau.
Okay, I am right underneath it right now. Hang on.
How do I get up there? Is this just a cliff all the way around? What the hell?
Oh, I see you now. I'm on my way, Bucket. So yeah, they gave me the West Coast time zone. And then I showed up at my usual approximately hour and a half early for that time. And then I was still... Hi.
Hello.
You gotta push the button on me, okay?
Yep.
So I was early for that time in my time
Why?
zone. So
Oh,
I
no,
was
my
live
face.
for 4 hours. Or actually, I was live for almost 5 hours, 6 hours before they showed
Oh
up.
gosh.
My...
And then I
Those
had
need to be
another regular
funny.
stream after that, so I was live for 6 hours, then I did a 4-hour collab, then I was like an hour early for another 4-hour stream.
Jeez. Alright. Okay, there is a fast travel point. Do I have to just... Wait, I forgot I can climb. I forgot I can climb.
Oops.
Alright. What is that? Got it. The sun has gone down. It is pitch black in my office. I'm surprised my tracking is still working.
The sun goes down.
Yeah, that is the weirdest thing about living, like, this far north now, is that the fact that, like, I don't see the sun as often, which is, like, really... Ugh. Like,
Yeah, it's been pitch black here for a while too.
yeah. Like, in Florida, like, the sun just doesn't go down. It just gets dimmer. Oh,
Okay.
shit.
Hello.
Now let me make you some clothes. So you don't freeze at night. That was the wrong thing.
This is why I have the fire fox. So that, like, oh, it's nighttime. Alright. Why can't I not mantle the top of this? I climb all the way to the top,
Thank
and
you.
then it just goes like, nah.
Just get a fire type pal and name them Nightlight.
Okay, so I
Been
also
there,
have to
done
say,
that.
in this game, when creating a character, I once again noticed that there seems to be a lot more attention paid to the female character than there is the male character, despite the fact like the male character is more toned. It's like, but it's like a very weird, scrungly anatomy when it comes to the male avatars.
Oh, don't worry, the women have
Scrungly?
scrungly anatomy too. It's not great
feels
for
less
anyone.
scrungly. It feels less scrungly.
No, it looks like Coomer bait, which is like, not, gross.
Oh, I wasn't thinking in that direction whatsoever.
Oh, I mean, that's what it is. It's fucking anime Coomer bait, and it's awful. I
Oh,
hate
no.
it.
I normally don't think of these things at all.
Oh, yeah. Fucking being a femme-presenting VTuber, you kind of have to, which is the fun part.
Okay, Frankie is not strong enough to fight the boss yet.
Oh, no. I mean, we can
I
all...
need to make cow balls.
I found a church.
Playing Alien Isolation Bucket left me, so now I'm alone and it's scary.
Oh, no. Mantling is kind of bugged. Also build a hip lantern. A hip lantern?
That comes so much later. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah, the tech tree is kind of wonky.
Oh, the
There's a
church
lot of
The
has
hip
stuff
a...
that
lantern
seems
comes
like you
so
should
much
have it,
later.
like,
Just
right away.
forget about it. Yeah.
Okay. The church has a, The church has a power statue in it. That's cool. Okay, starving.
Don't do that. It's unhealthy.
Doesn't stop me in real life, Lamau.
Oh no.
Okay,
Do
we
not
can't
starve,
wait
it
for
is
modders
bad.
to overhaul the character creation with a boob slider and 12k nude textures.
Can't wait. Gonna be honest, can't
Oh
wait.
boy.
I mean, I would play that just because it's so memeable.
And they're just going to have wild physics and everything.
Alright.
Unironically, actually, there was a thing when I set up to play Final Fantasy XIV on stream, I had a friend of mine who's played Final Fantasy for a lot longer warn me that people have found ways to not just mod their game, but to mod their game and project it into your unmodded game.
That's not...
So, like, the only way to stop them from doing that is to mod your own game first, and then forcibly put your stuff on a higher priority than they can put theirs
So,
on.
Sprig, as someone who, knows people that mod 14, no. That's not possible. Whoever told you that, they're, fear-mongering.
I don't see how you would do that without, like, somehow, like, exploiting downloads.
So, okay. So
That's
speaking,
not
speaking as someone who has never modded Final Fantasy XIV in her life, I swear to God, I play completely vanilla and have never touched these dirty illegal mods. You have Dalamud, which is the mod launcher, and that allows you to have things like Penumbra, which changes textures on the client side, and that only applies it to what you see on your end, right? And then you have Mare, which allows you to connect with other people using the Mare servers and download their mods that appear on them. But that's only if you two each share your Mare codes. There is no way to see other people's mods unless you know them, and you share your Mare code with them. But I wouldn't know any
You
of that
can't see other
because...
people's mods unless you're also modded.
But I wouldn't know anything about that because I am a pure innocent being who has never modded 14 in her life. Yeah,
It's
like,
also hilarious that they actually take their no modding policy seriously, in the sense that when people take screenshots to out mod RP modders, both accounts get banned. Because
yeah.
there's no way you could even see that unless you modded your own client.
Yeah, like, it is... I'm gonna be honest, I do think it is really dumb, like, the anti-modding thing, because it's like... Most people mod, it's like, they want to make their game look prettier, because 14 has its limits, and, like, if I want to make my character look prettier, fucking let me do it.
It is dumb, but I understand why they do it when there's a competitive scene. Any kind of competitive or PvP scene,
I think there
modding
is a competitive scene in Final Fantasy XIV.
There is, like, the idea of world first rating. There's an idea for world first rating, but, like, I'm gonna be honest, like, stuff like, okay, so I don't want to give Blizzard props for this, but I'm gonna give Blizzard props for this. Blizzard figured this shit out decades ago. So, in World of Warcraft, you have a thing called Deadly Boss Mods. It gives you timers and notifications when a boss mechanic is going to happen, right? So it is something that does assist. Everyone uses it, but it's not mandatory, because the game is very, very good at signaling things without those timers. Those timers just help you if you want to optimize. That's fine, right? There used to be another one, whose name I can't remember, that allowed you to basically draw dance instructions on the ground that everyone with the mod could see, so you could basically be like, okay, when this timer goes off, everyone goes here, and when this timer happens, everyone goes here. You go here. Basically, you could draw like a football thing on the ground, and the football diagrams of where the quarterback goes and everything like that. You could literally draw those on the ground and just basically completely trivialize an encounter by just having people always standing in the right place so they would never get hit by anything. And at that point, it was just do your rotation well enough. Blizzard banned that shit within a month. And the way that you can ban an add-on is literally just add a thing to the launcher and be like, all right, here's a list of mods. Here's a list of, like, mod behaviors that we allow. If your mod does something that does not work with that behavior, that mod automatically gets turned off. And that's something that you can't really work around because it's tied directly to the thing that the mod is doing. You can't be like, oh, you've made it so I can't draw my football things? I'll go through this other way. No. Like, you're accessing the display in a certain way. No. You can't do that. Like, Blizzard figured this out so long ago that, like, right now, if you want to get add-ons for rating, it is very, very limited in what you can get, and what you can get is mostly just information that you already had. It's just a timer is put on it, or there's some sort of like audio cue that's a bit more obvious. Most
Or it's drawn larger on the screen. That was helpful for me.
Yeah. So in WoW, I have an issue where I'm partially red-orange colorblind. I cannot tell shades of red and orange apart. And the current raid has orange markers for like effects coming out on a red background. I can't see that.
Ouch.
Yeah. So I downloaded a mod that changes that color. 14, I wouldn't be able to do that, and they'd just be like, no, fuck you. Like, then they even had that. So there was a boss called Phoenix, this expansion, and I cannot do Phoenix because it's a red thing with orange markers. So I literally cannot do it, and their colorblind options are so goddamn anemic. Like, just let me change the color of the fucking stack marker. I do, Mystic, yes.
I know I really struggle with, like, very bright colors.
Mm-hmm.
I have pretty bad astigmatism.
Yeah.
Yay!
So, like, when my monitor, for example, gets whited out by a cutscene in Final Fantasy or in Yakuza or in whatever different game, it is, like, outright blinding. The whole room turns white to me.
I'm sorry. Yeah, like...
Discord light mode, flashbang.
Yeah, like...
Like, the meme, no irony. It's just, that's what it is.
Yeah. The majority...
To be fair, it is also not a meme for anyone else either.
Yeah. The majority of modders on 14, they literally just want to make either the game more accessible for themselves, or they want to make something prettier. Like the absolutely just fucking nightmarish level of control that Square Enix asserts, and the people that defend it by saying, "Oh, someone could mod your game to have fat titties in it." No, if your game has fat titties in it, you put it there. Like, I'm sorry, I don't mean to, like, just turn this into a crusade, but, like, it does really, really bug me because it's a massive accessibility problem. And, like, because if I could alter the color of those markers, I would. And also, I want my character to look pretty. Like, that's just kind of how it be.
It's just that the first time that I was just mentioning it because the first time that I played the game on stream, I ran a modded client so that I could, like, have those safety measures in place that they mentioned to me for the sake of streaming. So I basically just ran a modded client so that I could go, yes, the priority of vanilla game is $999.
Huh? I look, alright, I overslept. I didn't have time to put pants on. Leave me alone. But, yeah, fucking...
Pants indoors?
Yes, but yeah,
Pants are butt jail and I will not be confined.
Yeah. So this one actually is a friend of mine. So I have a friend of mine who's transmask and plays that game. And, he has a very femboy physique, and it's not really something that you can really make in 14, because all the dudes are built like brick shit houses, and it gives him really bad gender dysphoria, because he recognizes that he doesn't look like that, and he doesn't want to look like that. He wants to be a svelte guy. So he downloaded a mod that replaces, I think it's the default Here model, with a more slender body type that's based on the female skeleton. And that works for him. And so every time the game gets patched and his mods break, because every time they patch the game, they go out of the way to try and break mods, like, he literally cannot play the game for the, like, half a week, 2 weeks it takes for the mods to be viable again. They literally are causing him psychic damage. Like, fucking...
Those bards!
No, like, I have opinions. I believe that people should be able to...
No, that's valid, for sure. I think that modding, like... It's weird to have a solid stance against modding, because modding only extends the lifespan of your game.
Like, they're coming out with a thing now where it's like, oh, we're upgrading the visuals in our game, so now everything will have higher poly counts and shit. It's like, they still look worse than modded texture packs. Like people are already making your game pretty, and they're making it prettier than you can. Fucking, like, yeah, release your higher res textures, whatever, but fucking, I don't care. Fucking, like, the majority of people can still have, like, a prettier game, or as pretty as they want it to be. Like, and I guarantee you, there will be a mod that comes out that will replace those super high-res textures with the lower-res original ones, because I know some people who already have trouble running the game. If you up the texture counts, fucking,
Yeah.
like, you're gonna make it so people literally can't play your game. The fuck is wrong with you?
It's also probably gonna break a bunch of mods.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like,
On purpose.
Yeah. I like 14. I enjoy playing 14. I fucking despise their management stuff.
Yeah, like you can't even look at your
bright side,
character if you don't have a subscription up.
On the bright side, though, it is still better than the management of Arcade.
Yep.
True.
Arcade went out of their way to literally to call their player base names.
Oh my god.
In the server merge, in this forum post where they were talking about the server merge, the community manager that was in charge of the server merges actually went and looked at screenshots that were shared of a bunch of people that were leaving the game. Because, that's for a lot of players, and the owning land was the reason they played.
Yeah.
Like, my guild, for example, our whole experience from launch up until the point they merged the servers was building an RP village.
Mm-hmm.
It was just building our houses next to each other in gardens in, a little, RP plaza, basically.
Ow.
Yeah.
And doing crafting stuff together. We didn't care about the PvP, we didn't care about the PvE content, we were there for the housing.
Mm-hmm.
And when people started sharing screenshots of, what they had worked on over the course of the time that they played the game and, explained why they were leaving, the manager in charge of the event, of the server merges, started calling people slumlords.
What the fuck? Jesus.
Calling your paying customers slumlords because they played your game.
And played the game as intended.
Yeah. Meanwhile, in the most excessive thing in World of Warcraft is it's an add-on called Transmorpher. And it allows you to, by the way, this is all client side only. This is not visible anywhere else. It allows you to appear as another race. So even races that your class doesn't fit on. And I know a lot of people that use that because they have a roleplay thing where, they're like a Pandaren paladin or something. Something that doesn't exist in the game. And Blizzard, I don't know if Blizzard, explicitly supports it because, they have race changes as a thing, and they are opening more classes to everyone. So I imagine once every class is able to be every race, they'll probably clamp down on this one. But I literally, it literally became a thing where they released a toy in the store. By the way, and this was a toy that I think proceeds went to charity as well, called the Transmorpher Beacon. And it literally will, if you put down this beacon, and it randomly transforms you into another race, prioritizing ones that your class can't be. Literally, this thing, Blizzard literally released a for charity toy referencing this add-on. That's how chill Blizzard is. And, I know Blizzard is absolutely the worst about a lot of stuff, but at the very least, the devs recognize, hey, add-ons and mods are the lifeblood of this fucking game, and they care enough to, when they do a charity event, reference this well-known mod. Fuck, dude. Do I have a lift monk? I should have a lift monk. I want.
I've heard a lot of other less good things about like similar stuff, but like absolutely, like good decisions should be acknowledged as good decisions,
Yeah.
regardless of.
Yeah, despite who makes them.
Yeah, like
Mm-hmm.
Blizzard has its issues, but I do feel like the majority of those issues are management level.
Yeah.
But it's like I will always give infinite fucking props to the devs just because like they seem like they really give a shit about the game and the players. Why? Oh, I have to be outside of the zone. Yeah, Blizzard devs are good, the management is not. Yeah, exactly. Hee. I have squirrel on my head.
Yeah.
And he's got a gun!
He's got a gun!
My fucking squirrel got a gun before I did.
You know what's even sillier in that combo?
What?
There's a dreamy friend. You can get a. I don't remember what their item is, but they start once you have it, they just follow you around and they attack whatever you attack.
Oh, you just have two
Oh,
Pokemon
You
at
can
once?
get another one. And you can
Daisy.
get another one for the a lightning friend that does the same thing. So it will follow you around and attack things.
Jesus, that's amazing.
So you take out
you
the lift monk with the machine gun, put them on your head, and then you have two other Pokemon following you around.
Love that. Oh my god.
And it's just a firing
Nope.
squad.
It
alright.
is very silly.
Okay, so we're coming up on the hour. I think I'm gonna get a raid into you, Sprig.
Okay.
Yeah. We should do this again, though. Like, do we want to make this a thing we
Yeah.
can do?
I would love to do it again.
Hell yeah.
I
I have an
probably
extra
should
Nightwing if you want it, by the way.
to a recurring thing just in case, because
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
I have a lot of recurring collabs right now, and I need to like actually clean some of them up before
Fair enough. Fair enough. Just like I'm not
start
saying.
more.
Yeah. I'm not saying like make it like a recurring like, oh, like
Right,
every
like-
week we do. No, just like whenever you want to play Palworld, like literally DM me and I'll DM you when I feel as well. We could just try and figure it out.
For sure.
Hell yeah. All right. I'm gonna
Liv,
go.
are you inside the house?
I am not. Should I go inside the house?
I'm looking for you.
I'm outside the house. Why?
There, I brought you something.
Hmm.
Wait, I left it in a box. Hang on. Here.
Oh.
Nope, that's Sprig. There you are.
What am I looking at?
All right. I brought you something.
Mm-hmm. Yo! What?
What is it?
Nightwing! Hang on a minute.
Oh, the flying bird.
No, yeah, I have so many claw marks all over my face and arms, but it was worth it.
Oh, let's see this thing. Oh, that's rad as hell! Wait, does this have a PAL equipment?
Yep, you can.
Yeah,
it
it
has
has a saddle.
saddles.
I don't know if you have to catch it yourself, but I caught it so I can make saddles for people.
What level is the saddle?
As long as it's touch your inventory at some point, you can see the.
Well,
you can see the.
no. 12 is the deer, 15 is the Nightwing. So when I get to level 15, or if you catch one, we can make saddles.
Hell yeah. God, that looks
And
super cool.
The thing is, like, one of the best base locations is accessible only through flying.
So
Really?
Oh.
Yeah,
Shit,
it
that's
has
cool.
coal and metal, just all
Oh,
together.
nice.
So you can build a
Sounds
really great mining base.
nice.
You're gonna have to show me where it is at some point.
You, you of course realize this means that I now need to get there without flying, right?
You can get there without flying. Technically, I think you can climb your way up there
Hmm.
with enough stamina.
I would be surprised if you can't.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna try and leave the game. How do I quit the game? Do I just have,
Okey-doke.
do I just have to
return
alt
title.
F4?
Yeah,
Return to
return to
title.
title.
Alright. Alright, so thank you all for playing with me, Sprig. That was a lot of fun, Sprig. Definitely we should do it again.
Okay.
I'm gonna go be gay.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna
Okay.
yeah. So we're gonna go
Alright.
raid into
Be gay.
do crimes.
Be
We're-
gay. Do crimes.
We're gonna raid into we're gonna raid into Sprig, everybody. Sprig, everyone has to act surprised when I do it. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll-
Agreed.
I'll be back tomorrow. I don't remember what I'm streaming. It's on my schedule somewhere. But bye, everybody. I love you. It's gonna be at like 4 o'clock. Bye.
Bye.